Hello everyone, and peace of Christ all of you. Please invite your friends. And today we have again an important topic about the amazing person, the most gentleman, the most polite, the most decent, the most honorable, the most truthful, the most... I'm out of most. The most idiot. So today we are going to talk about the Muslim they call he is the most in everything. Reality check is what we will do today. So please invite your friends. Let us put Muhammad into test and see how much truthful what Muslims they say to us about their prophet. How much he is really what they claim. So a question was given to Dr. Yasir Qadhi. And Dr. Yasir Qadhi is very well-known doctor. I mean, his specialty is idiots. And because his specialty is idiot, and he is one of them, he is going to give you the answer which only super intelligent people can give, period. And I like to put that period at the end, like with period. So let us see what Dr. Zakir Qadhi will say to the person who asks a question about the mental problem of Muhammad, if you have any.
Even if we know that Muhammad was sincere, how do we know he was not deluded? Meaning, he believes that he is getting a revelation from God and he is really sincere, but he's really crazy.
So this is a point that some non-Muslim academics believe. Now, as you probably know, I have studied in the Western academia. I have my PhD from a non-Muslim university, so I read a lot about what others say about our Prophet ﷺ. By and large, the medieval theories that used to exist, that our Prophet ﷺ is some type of deranged person or some type of power-hungry person, by and large, most Western non-Muslims who study Islam have discarded those theories. What do they believe? They believe exactly as the questioner has said. And that is, they will say, and there are many authors you can find, many famous people who will say this, that clearly our Prophet ﷺ believed himself to be a prophet. Because they cannot explain it in any other way.
This is number one lie. Did really Muhammad believe himself to be a prophet? This is number one lie. The proof that Muhammad he did not believe himself to be a prophet can be found in the book of Muhammad, either in the Quran or in the Hadith. Muhammad he tried to commit suicide many times, and the reason for that suicidal mission that Muhammad he don't believe that he is a prophet. Read carefully with me, and you will see how we can get them busted right away in the first few seconds of their lie. It says here that Waraq ibn Nawfal he died, and the divine inspiration was also paused for a while, and the Prophet became so sad, as we have heard. He intended several times to throw himself from the tops of the high mountains, and every time he went up to the mountains in order to throw himself down, Gabriel, which is supposedly the angel, Muhammad he called him Jibreel, even the name he got wrong. Jibreel he said to him, "O Muhammad, you are indeed Allah's messenger, in truth." Whereupon his heart would become quiet and would calm down and would return home. So how to return Muhammad home? How to make Muhammad not to think about continuing his steps to jump from the top of the mountain? Jibreel says to him, "You are truly a prophet. Don't do it." Which means Muhammad, he want to jump from the mountain because he don't believe he's a prophet. And then it says here, and whenever the period of the coming of inspiration used to become long, he would do the same as before, which means he tried to commit suicide again. So here how you see how those who claim to be doctors, they lie about the mental situation of Muhammad. Ask yourself a very simple question. If Muhammad was sure that he is seeing an angel, and if Muhammad was confident that he is speaking to an angel, why Muhammad will try to kill himself? And the angel come to him to say to him, you are a messenger. Truly you are a messenger. And then that will make Muhammad calm down and he go home. The angel, when he come to him, he did not say, don't worry, God will make you victorious. No. He did not say, don't worry about those who hate you. No. He did not say anything. He said, for sure you are a messenger. That's it. The angel, he knew the problem, supposedly. That Muhammad, he don't believe himself to be a messenger. And here you see this clear sign of mental illness. Because this guy already received revelation many times. And the angel just come to you. Let us say this is the first time Muhammad, he tried to commit suicide. And the angel appeared to him in the mountain and says, don't do it, you are a messenger. Okay. Why Muhammad tried to do it again and again and again? Read with me carefully. After he said to him, the angel, when Muhammad he try, and he go to the high mountain, and every time, do you see the word every time? When somebody says to you every time, he went up to the top mountain in order to throw himself. So this is the normal behavior Muhammad used to practice. Many times, Muhammad go in the top of the mountain, many time, and the purpose is to kill himself. And each time, the angel appeared in front of him, and each time the angel, he said to him the same sentence. O Muhammad, you are indeed Allah messenger. In truth. This is the only sentence he said to him. The result of that sentence, Muhammad, he cooled down. He calmed down, and he go home. And then Muhammad, he do it again, and again, and again. And each time, the angel, he said to him the same exact sentence. Isn't it, this is a clear sign that this man is suffering from mental illness? So, obviously Muhammad is a person suffering from mental illness. You do not need to be a genius. What Yasir Qadhi answer is? Listen carefully, and you will see why we say that this guy is a fool. You see, the problem is Muhammad, not only he is the only fool, even those who defend him, they are more fool than him. Listen to the answer and how he defend him.
Believed himself to be a prophet. He was sincere in his own belief. They have to acknowledge this.
How he was sincere? Muhammad, he said to the Muslim, you can have 4 wives, he can have as many as you want. He said to the Muslim, you can do this and that, but he can do the opposite. How he was sincere. The best of the booty, the best of the women, as much as he wants from wives. He can take whatever he wants. He can choose whatever he wants. He don't even need to do ablution when he pray if he want. He have, so Muhammad, he was sincere. A sincere man, he give a law, he follow the law, but Muhammad obviously is above the law. The law of marriage was the same for Moses, the same as for the rest. Not there's a law for Moses and a law for the rest of the Jews. Muhammad, he created law only for himself. How he was sincere. Muhammad the sincere, he went to his own son's wife when she is in the house of the husband. Muhammad, he told his men not to look at women, they are not theirs. But Muhammad, he could not hold his sincerity together when he saw a tall white woman see-through clothing. He started flirting with her, and later then he went to, obviously the wife of this guy, she is a bad woman too. She went to her husband, she told him, your father, he was here and he flirted with me. The son, he ran to his father saying, father, let me divorce her. Muhammad the hypocrite, you see how sincere, he said, why you want to divorce her? The guy, imagine, the filthy Muhammad, 5 minutes ago, he was flirting with his wife. And now he is saying to him, why you want to divorce her? Keep her, man. You see how sincere he is? Do you see how sincere? And imagine all those stories are in their books. This is not stories written in the books of the Jews and the Hindus, the Buddhas. This is Islamic books approved by Muslims. He was very sincere. Muhammad, the sincere man, he have the best of the booty. Muhammad, the sincere man, the booty including women and money. Muhammad, the sincere man, he is above the law. Muhammad, the sincere man, he told his men how to do ablution, but you don't do ablution. Muhammad, the sincere man, he says you don't do poo-poo, turn your ass to the Kaaba. He was doing it. So everything Muhammad he said to his men to do, he don't follow. And the funny, the Muslim, there is a sect of the Muslim, big one. It's called Sunni, which means they follow the steps of Muhammad. But the fact they don't, because how you can follow his steps without doing what he do? As an example, when they say we are Sunni, it means we do the same as Muhammad. Okay, can you marry as many women as you want as Muhammad? They say no. This is only was for the Prophet. A prophet who make a privilege, and his privilege is about his pocket and his penis. Obviously, he is not sincere. Because all the Prophet privilege is from the waist and down. His pocket, his penis. It's not about how nice he is. Somebody saying, what is the motive? Actually, I saw a video, I forgot it was who, the Muslim, he was saying, it wasn't the Deen show, he said, well, if we want to see if Muhammad is a false prophet or not, we have to look at the motive. You know, did he take to himself something? The Muslim, they claim in their TV station that Muhammad, he did not want any privilege for him. Whenever all of Islam is a privilege to Muhammad. Muslims, they have to pray on Muhammad. Allah have to pray on Muhammad. You cannot convert to Islam unless you associate the name of Allah with the name of Muhammad. Allah and the angels and the Muslims and the believers, all of them, they are praying on Muhammad. Muhammad became the center of the universe. If the Prophet, his eyes fall into a woman, her husband must divorce her, and this is in Islamic books. Right? Okay, we have Mr. Muslim here, just to show you how Muslims, they try to defend their Prophet, but they always fail to defend. We have a Muslim here saying the following. Let us put it for you on the screen. He's upset, and I understand, it's okay. The hunter, he said, you are only good at one thing, cherry picking and fooling people. Okay, I'm picking up my cherries, but the cherries are there. You just admitted that your Prophet is a tree of a bad cherries. And the accusation to me that I'm showing you the bad things about your Prophet. So that's it, you agreed he's bad. Thank you. Because if the cherries are not there, you are the one who said cherry picking. Cherry picking mean they are there, but I'm electing the bad ones, right? Okay, but still he's bad. I did not create the cherries. I did not make them up. They are there. So can you deny that your Prophet, he was flirting with the wife of his son? Or you want me to show you the reference? You would like to call me and challenge me? And I will make you read from your own books? Do you want me to show you Allah making a verse for Muhammad saying, why you tell that guy don't divorce your wife when you want her? Have you ever heard of a God? He make verses just for the sake of Muhammad penis? So my friend, if you want to say what you are saying, well, I agree with you. I'm here to pick up my cherries. Because all the cherries of Muhammad is bad. Can you show me a good thing about him? Look what Aisha, she said. Maybe Aisha, she was picking up her cherries too. Right? obviously, Aisha, she is picking up her cherry. Look what Aisha, she said. And this is Aisha al-Bukhari and Sahih Muslim, so it is very authentic. I felt jealous of women who offer themselves to the Prophet. Hold on. Muhammad, he made chapters in the Quran or verses. It says that Muslim women, they can offer themselves to the Prophet. Why? What does this have to do with God? Why your mother, Mr. Hunter, or your sister or your daughter, she have obligation to offer her private part to the Prophet? Are you there? Don't use bad language, Jose, otherwise we will block you. Let me see if I can find that video so you can die laughing with me. How the Muslims really lie when they defend their Prophet. I will try to search. Let us see. Oh, I was typing in Arabic. I need to remember what was the true fact about, okay, how we can be sure Muhammad, he was true prophet. Okay, let's see this one. Maybe this one. I don't think so, but maybe we can try it, we will see.
Dear brothers and sisters, I began this khutbah with three.
Let us see. This is not the deen show. That guy, he lied. He make it the deen show, but it's not. I'm trying to find it. Hold on. But anyway, the guy, he says, let us see if Muhammad, he have his own privilege, if he created his own privilege. Right? I'm just trying to search it. Maybe we can find it. I found Zakir Naik. It's not time to laugh now. Oh, hold on. I found this guy. His name is Sabil Ahmed. How to be sure that Prophet Muhammad was a true messenger. You remember this guy, Potato?
Assalamu alaikum.
Okay, hold on. Let us go until he talk. I don't want to play it all.
People call us and ask us questions. And one of the questions that people ask is that, yes, fine, we believe that you guys have a book called the Quran. We believe that the Quran has solutions. We believe there may be prophecies in the Bible. But how do you know this person who you claim to be a prophet was indeed a true prophet?
How?
There were many people before him who claimed to be prophets, and many people who came after him who claimed to be prophets.
Okay.
So why do you take him to be the last and the final prophet?
Why?
And a prophet to begin with?
Why?
So I will provide, inshallah, 5 different evidences
Five. Give us
to
5.
prove and to show that
Okay.
Muhammad, peace be upon him, when he proclaimed that he was a prophet, he was indeed a true prophet.
Indeed.
Now, there are 1.8 billion Muslims around the world, and we all proclaim.
In the previous video, this guy, he said 1.6. In 2 weeks, they jumped 2 billions. Anyway, go ahead. 200 millions. All right.
That he was a prophet, and we also take other prophets before him, and we say that each single one of them, they were appointed by God to bring God.
Give us the reason, man. Let me move this. I want to see the reason. I'll go. Give me a speeches now. Give us the reason number one. Reason number one. Come on.
That he ever lied? That he ever broke any promises?
Huh? He never lied? Muhammad never lied. Muhammad never lied. Let us see if this is true or not. Never broke any promises. Let us go to the Quran. Oh boy. Muhammad never lied. I'm not going to talk now about lies, about science and history, and no. I will show you a clear evidence that Muhammad is a big fat liar. Number one, he said never broke a promise. If you go to chapter 9, verse number 1, you will see Muhammad washing his hands from all the agreement with the kuffar. He lied to them until he is strong, but I say, okay, this is a war, let it go. But let us see Muhammad the liar. Muhammad, he says, a Muslim, he can lie in 3. A Muslim, he can lie in 3. A man is speaking to his wife, a wife speaking to her husband, one of them. Let us see. Muhammad, not only he lied, he taught his followers to lie. And he made it officially lawful. Do you see it? It is not lawful to lie except in the cases something a man tell his wife to please her. Hey husband, are you cheating? No, for sure I'm not. Did you have a second wife? No, I'm not. And the wife, she can lie to her husband too. Read carefully. Not only the man, he can lie to his wife. So Muhammad established the biggest reason for divorce in the world: lying. That's why Islamic families is extremely broken. Read carefully. I did not hear the message of Allah making intrusion on anything that people say finally falsely except 3. So people, they can say falsely stuff in 3 matters. The Messenger of Allah said, I do not count as a liar a man put things right between people. Saying a word by which intent only putting things right. Well, how's that? You have 2 friends and they hate each other, so I lie to the first one, I say the other one he like you, and I lie to the other one, I say the other one like you, and now I'm fixing it, but sooner or later they will find out this is a lie. So how lie can fix a problem? Is that how Muhammad he speak to Muslims? Is that how Muslims speak to Muhammad? Lying to each other to make things right? This is a society of lying, and that explains that in Middle Eastern in general, and I'm from the Middle East, they cannot have a government which is not extremely corrupt. They cannot have a society is not extremely corrupt. The most corrupt, actually, I can say that Middle Eastern society is the most corrupt society ever. It's a society of lying. Lie is the bread and breakfast. And the man says something in war, well, I will let that go, I mean, come on, you will not say the enemy where you hide your weapon, right? No problem. And a man who says something to his wife and the wife says something to her husband. That's it. Family is destroyed. A man, he can lie to his wife. A wife can lie to her husband. And this is how we can make things right in Islam. So, did Muhammad lie to his wives? Let us see. if Muhammad did lie to his wives. Read with me and let us see how Muhammad he used to function with his wives. Muhammad was the most evil husband ever. When the wives go against Muhammad because of his mistreatment, because of his deception, because of his cheating, Muhammad always make a verse claiming Allah is speaking to him. You see, actually, before we play that video, we were showing you that Aisha, she is speaking about that she felt jealous of the women who offered themselves to Allah Messenger. Imagine if you are a female, you are married to a man, he make a chapter in his holy book saying any woman she can take off her panty to sleep with him. And why is that? Because he's a prophet. And why a woman she have to give herself to a prophet? Because Allah, he want the prophet penis to be happy. Happy penis mean happy prophet, and happy penis of prophet, that's mean happy Allah. So the happiness of Allah is coming through the happy penis of Muhammad. So women, they're coming, they are lining up to offer themselves to Muhammad. But why women they do that? You know, those poor women, they want support. If they offer themselves to sleep with this man, he's a prophet of Allah, he's like a king for them now. She will get free food, free shelter, free protection. You can imagine your boyfriend is the big guy, the gang, the cartel leader. So women, they are coming lining up and they are offering themselves to Aisha, to Muhammad. And then Aisha, she said that Muhammad, he received a verse from Allah. Look, not only Muhammad, he received a verse from Allah to sleep with them, he received verses from Allah says, if you don't want one, like if someone, she don't look good, someone, she is old for you, you don't like her, you can differ. Look at this. Then when Allah, the exalted, the glorious, revealed this, you may differ any of them as you wish, and take yourself any to you wish. So Muhammad, he made a mistake. He says any woman she can offer herself to me. Women, they start offering themselves, and many of them, they are old. Muhammad, he don't want the old. But now he's in trouble. He said, offer yourself, I will take you. So Muhammad now, he have to make an exit. Exit where he can choose only the beautiful, the young. So he made a verse says, Allah said to me, you may differ any of them you wish, and take yourself any you wish. It's a shopping. And they say to us, Muhammad, he did not lie. Can you really believe that there is a God? He said to Muslim men, you cannot do what Muhammad doing. Only Muhammad, he can do this. Only Muhammad, women, they can offer themselves to him. And only Muhammad, he can reject and he can accept the one he like. And those verses have nothing to do with God anyway. I mean, what does this have to do with God? What this will do to Islam? What those verses have to do with Allah? Why Allah is involved? Why Allah, he put his nose under the skirts of women, sniffing there, which one is good for the Prophet? So Aisha, she said, I feel jealous. So look what she said to him. And if you desire, this is what Allah is saying, and if you desire any of them, you set aside, you know, and then no sin chargeable to you between two brackets. No, obviously this is a sin, obviously. But Muhammad trying to cleanse himself, saying, Allah told me, it's not my fault. It's not about the penis of Muhammad. No, this is God, my friend. God, he want the women to offer themselves. And God told the women, let the Prophet choose between you, take off your panty, and I will choose the one I like. It's God, it's not him. Muhammad is just, actually Muhammad, he hated the brother. Aisha, she said, it seemed to me that your Lord hastened to satisfy your sex desire, Muhammad. You see here, it does not show the word sex, right? But we are talking about what? About sex. So Aisha, she is not a fool. She noticed that this God is a made-up God to serve the balls of the Prophet. It seemed to me, who said that? Aisha. It seemed to me that your God, Allah, exists for one reason. It's your penis. Where is Mr. Hunter? Was Aisha picking up her cherries? Or Aisha, she noticed the truth, that it seemed to me that your God, he is really there just to make chapters about your penis. Isn't it obvious? What does this have to do with God? All cult leaders, they share one thing: sex and money. They want from you your money, and they want your women, all of them. And they want to sleep with as many as they can. So all what it takes Muhammad to do so is to create chapter saying that Allah told me that. It's not me. You see? It's not me. And now Muhammad buys, why Muhammad don't say that without permission? I mean, why he is needing a chapter in the Quran? I mean, he is the Prophet, supposedly, right? And people obey him anyway. But by saying that Allah said to me, then nobody dare to question. It's Allah. You remember the one who claimed to be Christian priest? His last name is Dollar. Even his last name is Dollar, what you can say. He said to the Christian in his church that God told me that you need to buy a jet. This guy, he don't want to take a flight like everybody anymore. He want to take an airplane by himself. God told him, brother. God. See, God told him, and then nobody questioned where the money will go. You see how easy it is? He went to his bedroom. He woke up in the morning. He told them, God told me that you need to buy a jet, and nobody can stop me from buying it. And then, okay, so Mr. Dollar, he got now not only permission, he is getting order. He's a poor guy. He don't like to take airplane anyway. But now God told him to buy an airplane. This is the same scam. Muhammad is no different. Scam is a scam in every century, in every time, in every day. God told me. So Muhammad now is horny. He want to sleep with women. They are not his. It's not enough what he have. He want more. So he made a chapter, and the chapter is any woman she can offer herself. And then after that, he made a verse to fix that chapter because he noticed there's something wrong there. What about the woman? She is not good looking. What I will say to her now, I told them you can offer yourself. Oh, Allah told me I can't differ any of you. I can choose any of you or can put you in the side, put you in the shelf or kick you out. Here we see Muhammad picking up his cherry. Where, Mr. Hunter? According to Islam, Muslim women are the cherry of Muhammad. And Muhammad, he tastes each woman and he split the one he don't like. Are you there? And this is a clear sign of mental illness. You see, greed is one of the signs of mental illness. Greed is a clear sign of mental illness because, a smart person, he don't do that, by the way. A smart person, he is not controlled by his mental illness. This guy, he think he is the center of the world. Everybody is made for him. Those women are not women like this society is there to serve his pleasure, not the opposite. He is not a servant of the community. The community is his sex servants. To the point he won their wives. And he made chapter, any women of yours. And then we see in the Muslim books, it says, if the Prophet's eyes fell into a woman, her husband must divorce her. Why is that? Why a prophet? If his eyes fall into a woman, her husband must, she's married. This is not, now we are not talking about women she is offering himself. We are talking about a woman he just saw. And this woman, she have a husband. And now the Prophet, his eyes fall into the woman, which means he liked her. What is the solution? The husband must divorce her. And it's lawful for the Prophet to and excuse my language, because this is what it says. And actually there's tons of videos, by the way, in YouTube talking about it. They're proud. They are proud about it. A clear sign of mental illness. This man, he is now in a position where he can claim that anything he say, anything he asks for is coming from God. And because of his mental illness, he thinks that nobody will question his madness. This is Tafsir al-Qurtubi, page number 14, volume number 14, page number 212. The privilege of the Prophet. He have 16 privilege. The first one, the best of the booty. The second one is to take the fifth of every attack. And then he continue, and the fifth, to F any women by just word. He do not need to go anything. You know, just say, I want to F you, and she is already there. And then a woman, she do not need a permission from her father if the Prophet want to F her. And then he do not need to pay the women to F her for free. And then he can have sex in the time of Hajj or going around the Kaaba. And then all the oath he took to his wives, it fell down. He do not need to keep it. You remember this guy, he said the Prophet never broken a promise. He never lied. So when you take an oath to your wife, swearing you will do this, and then you tell them that I am above this, God, they don't ask me for oath to practice. You just lied. And not only you lied, you used the name of God to lie. And then that number 10 is a وقع نظره بصره على امرأة وجب على زوجها طلاقها وحل له نكاحها. If his eyes fell into a woman, her husband must divorce her so he can F her. Let us use Google translation, because maybe Christian Prince is not showing you the truth. And again, by the way, those who say is lying to you is not truthful. This is Tafsir al-Qurtubi. This is one of the biggest sheikhs in the Muslims. This guy, his ass is 20 times bigger than the Quran when it's come to knowledge about the Quran. Translate to English. Interpretation of Al-Qurtubi, volume number 14, page number 212. All right. Here you can go and see, and you will see it's the 16, the total 16 advantage or privilege Muhammad he have. Okay, what are they? All is about money and sex. Money and sex. Here the word nikah, they translate it as marriage. Women, she can offer herself. The Prophet do not need to pay her. He can if her without paying her money. He can give an oath to his spouse and he don't need to keep them. He can have sex during the Hajj. He can have sex around the Kaaba. And then if his eyes, if his sight, number 10, falls into a woman, her husband must divorce her. So the Prophet can if her. And she became permissible for him. Do you see it? Do you see it, my friend? This is a clear sign of mental illness. For all those privilege is not a privilege for a prophet of God. Those are a privilege for someone taking advantage of those poor people. He's a scammer. And he is, because of his mental illness, you see, I believe that even a scammer, he has mental illness. Why? Because he's not thinking right. Maybe you can be successful to take the money of somebody, but that will not change the fact that you have mental illness. You're sick. Stealing the money of people, especially poor people. That is a sign of clear sickness. Evil inside him. So if his wife, Aisha, she said, well, look like your God. It seemed to me that your God, the one you call him Allah, is nothing but a scam. Scam you created so you can satisfy your sexual needs. I challenge any Muslim to tell me what is really the religion name which the Prophet, he make sexual privilege and money privilege about him. What is the name of that religion? Is that called Islam? Why you don't go on TV and tell people that the reason Prophet of Allah, he is a prophet, he never broke a promise. Well, all his promises are broken. Here we go. He take an oath to his wives and he do not need to keep his oath. That means he's a liar. He do not need the fall of oath between his spouse. He can take an oath for them and he don't do it. This is a privilege, imagine. A privilege to be a liar. A privilege of the Prophet is to be a liar who say an oath and he break his oath even to his wives. And not only that, Muhammad, he made a chapter or a verse that nobody can marry his wives after him. You see how sick he is? If you ask a Muslim, can the wife of Muhammad, any of them, marry after the Prophet? He will say, no, they cannot. Okay, that's a cow. Why? Is it lawful in Islam to marry a widow? Yes, it's lawful. Okay. Well, Aisha now, Muhammad, he died and she is not even 18 years old. Can Aisha marry someone? No. Why? Guess why? Because the sick Muhammad, he don't even want those women to live after him. He wants them to be a property. So he claimed that Allah, he gave him a chapter. And the chapter says, don't if the wives of the Prophet. If you do so, you are hurting him. Can you believe it? carefully. It does not behave to you to give offense to God apostle, just as it would not behave or behove to you to marry his widows. You see the clear sign of mental illness? He owned them until death. Every woman Muhammad he slept with, nobody can sleep with. A clear sign of mental illness. Selfish, sick, idiot. So now Aisha, she is 18 years old, 17 going in her 18, and now she cannot marry. If you ask Muslims why marriage is allowed for a widow, they will say to you because it's more better, so she will not be tempted, she will not go sleep around, and that is the best way. Okay, how come only Muhammad wives, they are not allowed to practice what is against temptation? Isn't it better for Aisha to get married again? No, no, and not only that. He claimed that his wives are the mother of Muslims. Do you see how the privilege is fading all over Muhammad? And all of it is about sex. You know, we can ask the Muslims the same question. Hey Muslims, what is the privilege of Jesus in Christianity? Any Muslim can show me one privilege, it is sound fishy? Where is Mr. Hunter? Hey Hunter, pick up your cherries. Can you pick up your cherries about Jesus? What is the privilege of Jesus compared to the privilege of Muhammad? Can you show me a privilege which sound bad? Or even if you have any privilege? Did Solomon have 700 wives? My friend Solomon, he was not a good man anyway. You're an idiot. Who said that he was a good man? Who said, did God say to him, go and marry 700 women or 1,000 women? Solomon and even his father, they were doing what kings do. That is a stupid claim. Can you show me where God says to this man, go and do this? If you go actually read, you will see the Jews are attacking those names. God reject even their money to be in the temple until they repent. So we have a huge difference between this and that. There's someone he repent, ask God for forgiveness for the sin he do, and there's a guy he make God is the reason for his sin. And God told me to marry as many as I want. Did Solomon says God told me? Can you show me the verse? Is it God who told Solomon to go and marry women as he like? I'm waiting for your answer. I'm showing you your prophet saying, my God told me. All the privilege I showed you, Muhammad, he claimed it's coming from his God. Can you show me the privilege of Solomon coming from God? You cannot. Right? Your God said it is wrong to Solomon to have such, what another knows guy? Yeah, for sure, my God, he condemned all of them. Go read the Torah. And actually, one of the amazing things about the Torah, that part of the book is written in the time of those names, Solomon and David. And it's written in their time, negative things about them. Can you believe it? And they are the kings, while they all exist as kings. Any Muslim have anything to say? So here we have verses from Muhammad claiming that his God, he gave him those privileges. Why? What does this have to do with God? The Bible speaks about sin, the sin of those names. Muhammad, he speaks about his holiness. He broke the law. In the Old Testament it says a king is commanded not to multiply horses or wives. He knew the command. He should not multiply. He broke the command. Do you see it? So he's a sinner. Any Muslim? Muhammad, he do the opposite, but he claimed that Allah, he told him to do that. So Muhammad, he broke the law of Prophet before him too. He's doing it just for fun. Abraham, okay, you see, here we go. The story of Abraham again. Did God say to Abraham to marry the slave girl? No. Actually, the opposite. But the guy, he was desperate to have a child. He's not marrying just to marry. He's not marrying for sex. Even though it wasn't right. You see here your stupidity? Can you show me the verse where God says to Abraham, go, marry, have second wife? So a Muslim, he is so desperate to defend his prophet, but always they fail. And look, we say to them, what is the privilege of Jesus? They show you the privilege of Solomon, who was a king disobeying God. So you agree with me that Jesus, he did not give himself any privilege and he never broke the law. And Jesus is the person of extreme decency. Do you see how they escape, or they try to escape? They fail. If Jesus want to do what man do, and he is a person of a scam like Muhammad, how many women they would love to marry Jesus? Can you imagine? Just a thought about it. Jesus even never owned a donkey. Did he charge people for miracles he do? Imagine if I can today make the blind see, just the blind, not all disease and illness or disability. Just make the blind see. How much rich I will be. How powerful I will be. Imagine if I can just raise people from death like Jesus. Kings will bow down to me. They will give me all their money to keep them alive. Still, Jesus never asked for a privilege. Not only Jesus never asked for a privilege, he said to his disciple when they tried to push him away from washing their feet, if you don't let me do it, you don't belong to me. If you don't let me wash your feet, I don't know you. You don't belong to me. You have nothing to do with me. Jesus did not ask for a privilege to be a master even. His privilege is to be a servant. You see the huge difference of what we are talking about? While your God Muhammad was making chapters and verses about his penis and his testicles and his pocket, Jesus was busy making the blind see, the dead alive, the sick healed, and he was washing his followers' feet. When Jesus, he wanted to wash the feet of his disciple, Simon and Peter say to him, Lord, you are washing my feet. In Arabic, we call him Simon or Shamun. Jesus answered and said, what I'm doing to you, you do not understand now, but you will know after this. Peter said to him, you shall never wash my feet. Jesus answered, if I don't wash you, you have no part with me. If you don't let me wash your feet, that's it, it's over between us. Simon Peter said to him, Lord, not my feet only, but also my hands, my head. If this is what you want, I'm all yours. That is my Lord, my friend. And that is the scam your prophet. So when the Muslims try to present to us Muhammad the amazing man, they always fail. Muhammad was a scam in every scale. All his life is about his penis, his money, his women, his gold and his silver. And then the Muslims, they say to us, do you know when the Prophet, when he died, he borrowed money from the Jews? Muhammad, he killed all the Jews when he was dying. There's nobody left. What a big fat lie. Isn't it Muhammad who says, if I've been victorious, I will kick every single Jew and Christians? So wow, when he was dying, he was borrowing. He gave his arrow and his spear to a Jew. This is one of the lies they say to us. But Muhammad, he kicked them all. Not a single Christian, not a single Jew. Until now, there is no single Christian or Jew in Saudi Arabia. He is a citizen. Why? Because since then, they killed all. The lucky one is the one who escaped, run away in the desert. The unlucky is got killed. Do you see it? Somebody saying, CP, why you compare between Jesus and Muhammad? I'm not comparing, my friend. We cannot compare between God and the devil. This is not compare. We are showing the difference between the darkness of the evil, satanic Muhammad and the light of God. We are not comparing. There's nothing to compare. Everything about Jesus is amazing. Love your enemy. Who 2,000 years ago somebody coming and saying to us, love your enemy. You cannot even say it now. That's out of any statement. You see, they start quoting for you philosophy and yoga, and you see like, this guy with his name, Sadhguru, accepting the other, and then he go flag my videos, Sadhguru. We need to learn how to accept each other. Then he go and flag my videos. See how the scam work? It's the same as Muhammad. Jesus in the cross, he said, forgive them, Father. They do not know what they are doing. See, many can make good speeches, including me and you. We need to forgive people. Jesus told us forgive everybody. And then when something happened, we start cursing left and right, and maybe we'll grab our gun and shoot. But Jesus in the cross, he said, forgive them, Father. Who? Forgive who? The one who just put nails in his hands. The one who was just torturing him. The one who put a spear in his chest. The one who put nails in his feet. The one who put, all kind of ugly plants in his head. The one who made him drink vinegar instead of water. Forgive them, Father. What Muhammad he did? Muhammad says, kill them wherever you find them, cut their fingertips. Even Muhammad, he is a torture, horrible movie person. Muhammad, he claimed that his God told him. His God, not him. That the best joy for him is to cut their feet and their legs from different directions, opposite directions. That is supposedly justice. My keyboard sometimes is not responding. Anyone who waged war against Allah Prophet. How you wage war against Allah Prophet? It can be anything. Like me now, I'm waging war. What is the punishment? What is the punishment? To cut his hands and his feet from opposite direction and to be crucified. The one who waged war against Allah and his apostle, what we do to them? Slay them. Cut their hands, cut their feet. Crucify them. That is Muhammad. A woman, she spoke against Muhammad. Her name is Qadhiprophet. She is over 8 years old. Do you know what the first thing Muhammad he did to her? He tied her legs, her feet in 2 different camels, and he ordered the camels to run in 2 different directions. The result is he split the women alive. That is the faith in Muhammad. Right? A Muslim saying, didn't Jesus say, slaughter your family alive if they are non-believers? How are you, Qasim? Do you like to call me my friend? And I will make you read it live on air, so everybody will laugh with us? Let us take a screenshot of what Mr. Qasim, he said. Qasim, I think, his name Qasim, like Muhammad. A question to Mr. Qasim. Do you dare to call me and to read what you just gave me? Or you don't? Just to show you how Muslims, they make articles, they copy paste, but their articles are articles of idiot. Can you show me the reference so we can read together? Do you like to call me? This is the verse. Isn't it your prophet, he said, the one who changed his religion, kill him? one who changed his religion, kill him. Those are Jews. Changing religion for them is a change of ethnic. You are not a Jew no more. You are out of us. And your prophet was trying to copy the Jews. Whoever of you change his religion, kill him. Your brother, your father, your son, your daughter, doesn't matter. Are you against it now? Qasim, are you against it? Is that bad? So you are showing me something bad, right? Thank you very much. If that is bad for the Jews to do, then it's bad for Muhammad to do. So you confirm to us that Muhammad is bad. For the Jews, it was way more than just religion and God. For they are trying to preserve their nation. For God, He is going to punish them if they are not following Him. So what they do, they say the one who will try to take us astray and get the anger of God on us, we are going to punish them to keep our society clean from worshipping pagan. Your prophet, he was a pagan, still kissing black stone, still go around the Kaaba, still he believed stone erases sin, still he take what the Jews say is the one who changed the religion, kill him. Right? The Quran says that. Oh, hold on, let me show you what the Quran says about your mother, Qasim. You are a coward like your prophet. I just showed you what your prophet says. Whoever changes religion, kill him. But as long as you mention this, just to show you guys how they lie to you. The Quran says, why you don't call me so we can have a nice conversation? The Quran says if your mother and or father are non-believers and they tell you to worship other gods, say no to them, but to treat them kindly. Guys, did it say here treat them kindly? Read carefully. Did it say here treat them kindly? In this word? Okay, thank you very much. Remember, it's you who gave me the verse. It is you who mention it. A clear sign of Muhammad being crazy man. Again, let us put it for you on the screen. Chapter 31, verse number 15. Remember, okay? And if you don't like this translation, we can change it for you. You know, if you like Yusuf Ali or anything. Read carefully with me. You are the one who said chapter 31, verse number 15, right? 13, 31, 15. This is 31:15. Where it says, are you there, Mr. Let me see if the chat is running. Okay. So let us say that this verse is saying what he is saying. So how can you explain this verse then? A great example of Muhammad being mental. Muhammad, he said, you cannot be loving to someone who opposes Allah, even if they are your parents or your family. Let us see. Read carefully with me, and we will put the two verses together. Remember, it is you who chose that verse for me, not me. And we will go back to that verse, by the way, because we will laugh at it more. chapter 58 is about your parents, about your mother, about your father, about your son, about your brother. You will not find any people who believe in Allah and the last day, loving those who resist Allah and His Messenger, even though they were their father, their sons, or their brother, or their kindred, for such has written faith in their heart. Do you see it? So you cannot be a friend to them, you cannot love them, you have to hate them. So how it says, be kind to them? Let us go back to the verse you mentioned to us, because there's something wrong. Can we go there? So chapter 58 verse number 22 says you have to be always an enemy to your parents. Let us see. We have enjoined a man to be good to his parents. Mr. what's his name? Qasim. Was your prophet good to his parents? Was your prophet good to his parents? You will say to me, they died before he was born. Yeah, I agree. Muhammad's father died 4 years before his birth, which is weird, right? But this is not the question. Was he respectful to his parents? Muhammad, he never respected his parents. Or we can prove it. Muhammad, he said, if a Muslim, he don't say the prayer before intercourse, Shaitan will be doing the women, and the son will be harmed by Shaitan, which means he will be the son of Shaitan. Based on this, Muhammad, he claimed that Shaitan, he had sex with his mother because his father was a pagan worshipper, and his mother was too. So Shaitan, he did boom boom to his mother. Muhammad, he claimed that his father and his mother are in hellfire. When the mother of Ali, she died, Fatima bint Asad, he slept with her in the grave to make the grave less press on her or pressure on her, which is very weird. Again, additional sign that he has mental illness. You sleep with the women in the grave to make the grave less pressure on her? Since when that will work? Did Muhammad sleep in the grave of his mother to make her grave less pressure on her? Did he dig the grave and he go and he hug the bones of the women who is his mother? Or he slept only with mother of Ali because she is beautiful and she is young? Right? No, it says, hold on. You see, guys, just to show you how they lie. Look at this. Look at this coward who don't dare to call me, yet he has a mouth. Look. It says, read carefully. Look what he said. It doesn't say your mother. It says your brother and your father. And it says you cannot take them as a friends. My friend, everybody is laughing at you. It says you will not find anyone who is a believer is good to his parents. Aba'ahum. You see the translation here says to you, just to show you how stupid you are. Aba'ahum, their parents. The translation here says the word father. Aba is for the parents. And their sons, and their brothers. So, if you're a brother, if your father, if your mother, and I will go with you. Guys, the Quran doesn't say your mother, it says your father only. Did you see how stupid you are? So you cannot be nice, you cannot be nice to your father, you can be nice to your mother? Is that what you are saying? It's obviously saying to you, you cannot be loving to any of them, the whole family. Not only that, it says all the tribe. Oh, ashiratahum. All the tribe, not only the father and the parents, which mean your grandmother, your grandsister, your auntie, everybody. You see the lie? So you cannot be loving, but Jesus says love your enemy. Jesus said love your enemy. Here you cannot be even loving to your own mother and your own son and your sister and your own brother. Do you see it? Now I want to go with you now. How come there's two verses contradicting each other? Look what it says here. إِنَّ الَّذِينَ يُحَادُّونَ اللَّهَ وَرَسُولَهُ. Those who resist Allah, they are the most to be humiliated. So you have to humiliate your mother. Abba mean father. Abba mean father. I know Abba mean father. This is not even not Arabic. We know that. But Aba'uhum, when you say it in general, that's mean their parents. But I will go with you. Let us say your father. So you are saying to me, I can be good to my mother, I cannot be good to my father? I will go back to the verse you gave me. You see how stupid you are? This is a contradiction. This is the verse you gave me. It says, treat them kindly. Who? Both. Right? Does it say both? Is it for both or only for one? Are you there? Was it only for one or only for both? So one verse says be good to them, to your parents. The other verse says you cannot be loving to them. Is your father is part of your parents, or you are a person who have a single mother? Your mother, she gave you birth by using some kind of plastic stuff. Plastic surgery, maybe she inserted you there. So here you see the contradiction. However, you will see that the one is talking here is even not God, supposedly. It's a guy, his name is Luqman. That's not Allah. Luqman saying to his son, we taught the man to be good to his parents, so be good to me. So again, the example you gave me is a false example. Actually, the same chapter you gave me is one of the most funny, because Luqman, he said to his son, don't, the most voice Allah he hate is the voice of the donkey. What does have to do with the son of Luqman? His voice was a donkey? Is that God advice? And when Muhammad, he said, whoever changes religion, kill him, that does not include your mother? I want an answer, Qatam. Whoever change his religion, kill him. Between two brackets, I apostate. So are you saying if a woman, she changes religion, her religion in Islam, you don't kill her? Because she is the mother of somebody. I'm waiting for your answer. You cannot take them as a friend? No, it says yuaduna. Not only you cannot. You see, you are a liar. Here we go. It says yuaduna. They cannot be good to them. They cannot be loving to them. You are a potato again. You cannot be nice to them. You can change the translator as you want. You cannot be good to them. Period. Read it and laugh at yourself. And you will not find any of the people who believe in Allah doing that. Again, you get yourself busted. Now I'm asking you a question. If a Muslim woman, she leave Islam, she is a mother of somebody, shall she like should be killed or no? I'm waiting for your answer. Who is a Muslim can answer? It doesn't say that in Arabic. Guys, it doesn't say that in Arabic. But do you know Arabic? Do you like to call me and tell me what? Okay, guys, it doesn't say that in Arabic. Can we go and read the interpretation? People, it doesn't say that in Arabic, CP. We can go and read the interpretation. Do you accept? What interpretation you like? Al-Qurtubi, Al-Tabari, Al-Jalalain, Ibn Kathir, which one you like? Just to show you who's the coward here. It doesn't say that in Arabic. This is your translation, you idiot. None of the translation I'm showing is my translation. It doesn't say that in Arabic. So what it says in Arabic? Hey, let us see the interpretation. Hold on. Let us go to Tafsir Ibn Kathir. Now he will say Ibn Kathir is a stupid. He don't present Islam, brother. He is a Jew. He's a Hindu. It doesn't say that, CP. Chapter 58, verse number 22, Ibn Kathir. Or even a Jalalain. Let's see, we want Jalalain. And we go to Ibn Kathir, no problem. Anyway, our topic is Muhammad suffering from mental illness. Muhammad suffering from mental illness. We will not change the topic, but we will go back. 58, the chapter, sorry. Read and love. Where is the admin? My admins are asleep. The name you mentioned, he would not even dare to say hello to me. And he is the one who exposed Muhammad too. This Tariq singer, he said that the one who said Jesus is born of a virgin, he is a liar. This is coming from the Greek mythology. Go watch the video. I made a video about it. Which means he's claiming that Allah is a fraud and Muhammad is a fraud. Read carefully. You will not find people who believe in Allah and the last day. Love him, be friends. Those who oppose Allah and his God messenger, even though they are persons where their father, that they say to believers, father, their sons and their brothers, and you see it? But maybe you don't like this interpretation. We go to different interpretation. It says don't be friend and don't be loving, both. Let us go to Ibn Abbas, the cousin of Muhammad, bigger scam. It says here, okay, you cannot be loving to those who, okay, in matter of religion, meaning the people of Mecca, blah, 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 and their relative, blah, 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 okay. And then he cast love of their faith of their heart and has stringed them, okay, this is a Muslim supposedly. It's just a stupid story. But we end with the same. So now we go back to Muhammad, the sick man. It is really a clear proof, additional to Muhammad trying to commit suicide, that he is mentally ill. Absolutely. Read with me this hadith as an example. When a man is not homeless, he have a house, he have many wives, he have a lot of money. He married number 2 rich person in the town, Khadija. So he raided a lot of money. And then this rich man, he go and he jump in the water, have dead dogs, and women blood from period, and a stinking garbage thrown in it. How we can explain such a behavior? So we showed you Muhammad, the stinky man who goes after women they are married. We showed you Muhammad, the stinky man who go after a woman she is married to his son. We showed you Muhammad who if his eyes fall into a woman, her husband must divorce her. We showed you the privilege of Muhammad from the book of Al-Qurtubi, and we gave you the interpretation live on air. We showed you Muhammad trying to commit suicide many times. All of those are from Muslim books. Now Muhammad is literally stinky. You see, if you say the word stinky, a Muslim might say to you, that's, you are insulting. Will a man who shower himself with stinky garbage and stinky water and stinky sewage water, what we will call him, what he will be? This is the link for the hadith I showed you, or the interpretation from Al-Qurtubi book, if you like to save it. It's going to open for you in Arabic, but still you can open it and use Google Translation. Open it on Google browser. So a prophet who is mentally healthy, why he want to jump in little tiny water in the size of a big jacuzzi, and this water have dead dogs, women blood from period, and garbage. And the hadith says, not me, and this is the Muslim translation, stinky. All those things are thrown in the water where Muhammad now is taking his favorite beautiful shower. Right? Any Muslim can tell us why this is happening. Any Muslim? Who is a Muslim is willing to practice what Muhammad did? And by the way, this is described in details because we have the size of this water, we have the height of this water, so it's very small. Very small. It's smaller than a very small swimming pool. It's not even a jacuzzi. So imagine you are in a jacuzzi full of dead dogs. And remember, it doesn't say a dead dog. Do you see, guys? It doesn't say dead dog. It says dead dogs. Are you with me? The hadith does not say dead dog. It says dead dogs. How many? How many dead dogs there? The hadith did not say a woman menstrual clothing from period. It says menstrual clothes, which mean many women, they are throwing their, in the old days they used to use a piece of fabric to suck the blood from their period. Many. And how much stinking things were thrown there? A lot. And stinking things, not stinky thing, were thrown in. Do you see it? The Quran says, "Be nice to non-believers." This is abrogated. You are a scumbag like your prophet. This is a clear sign of Islam being a scumbag religion. Because if Islam says, "Be nice to non-believers," then how Islam says, "Kill the non-believers"? Scam. When Muhammad was weak, he said things. When he got strength, he killed them all. A clear sign of a scam. A thief. He knocks at your door, says to you, "I'm the cable guy. Let me get in to fix your cable." You say, "Okay, sir, go ahead. I will make a nice drink for you. I will make you some tea." You go to the kitchen, you come back, you have a gun, he put it in your head, he kill you, he take your money. That's Muhammad. The Quran says, "Be kind to non-believers." So how the Quran says, "Kill them wherever you find them"? Stupid idiot. Isn't it your prophet says, "I've been ordered to kill all mankind until they say there's no God but Allah, and they eat my hummus, and they give me their women so I can have sex with them"? So your prophet, he told you to be nice to non-believers. Is that what your prophet did? So what this is in the Quran here? You know, the purpose of this guy, by the way, to take us away from talking about the madness of Muhammad, but doesn't matter, we will go back, don't worry. Let us read together what Muhammad, he said. Muhammad was so nice to the point he kicked all the Jews and all the Christians from the Arabian Peninsula. I mean, he's very nice. Look how nice Muhammad. The Messenger of Allah said, "If I live, if Allah wills, I will expel the Jews and the Christians from the Arabian Peninsula." Now we prove that Muhammad was very, very, very nice. Isn't it clear? "I will be nice to you, Qatham. If I am victorious, I will kick you away from the country you live in." You see how nice I am? Very nice. How he was going to expel them? He will buy them an airplane ticket. He will buy them a house in a different country. He will not take their house and their property, brother. He will not take their gold and silver, brother. No, brother. He will buy you a house in Miami Beach, the Prophet. And then he will buy you a ticket. And he will say to you, "Please, can you go to Miami?" But you say, "Prophet, I don't like to go there because this is my homeland." No, listen. I made a promise that I have to kick all the Christians and the Jews from the Arabian Peninsula, and now I have to keep my promise and send you to Miami. Is that what happened? What a coward. The majority of the scholars say it hasn't what? It hasn't been abrogated. Okay, hold on. Guys, if it was not abrogated, that's mean the Quran have contradiction. Because the Quran says in chapter 9, verse 29, kill the Christian and the Jews because they don't worship Allah. So how, and the Prophet said in the Quran, which means Allah, Aka Muhammad, when you see them, you have to force them to walk in the most narrow alley. So I will go with you and let us see who is a scumbag here. You see how stupid you are? So what we would do with this verse? It says you have to force them with willing and submission and feel themselves subdued. The Prophet says be nice to them. Feel themselves subdued. The Prophet says be nice to them. Feel themselves subdued. Okay, how we can make them feel subdued? The Prophet, he said, the nice Prophet, remember, if you meet a Christian in the street, you have to force him to walk in the sewage. The Prophet says be nice to the Muslims. My scholar told me it's not abrogated. What a scam. The only reason, by the way, I allow you to text in the chat, because we need your lies. Literally. Your lies is a great example of what Muslims they do every day when they speak in public. Read carefully. This is the Prophet. He is very nice to the Christians, to the Jews, to the Hindus. Brother and sister, my name is Dr. Sabil Ahmed, and now I'm going to teach you about how peaceful the Prophet is. Abu Hurairah reported that the Prophet, may Allah bless him, and he grant him peace, brother. He said, don't give people of the book greeting first. Force them to walk in the narrowest alley in the road, in the part of the road. Allah Akbar, Alhamdulillah. You see how the Prophet is so nice, brother? You see it? Ibn Kathir says, okay, hey guys, did this idiot just quote Ibn Kathir? Did this guy just quote Ibn Kathir? Let us go to Ibn Kathir. In 2 seconds, he will regret. He will say, I don't want Ibn Kathir. Potato like your Prophet. Brother, let me quote for you Ibn Kathir, brother. Let's go to Ibn Kathir. Is that Ibn Kathir, brother? I mean, this Sabil Ahmed, when he talk, I don't know from which area the voice is coming from, but it's extremely funny. He don't sound like a male, doesn't sound like a female, but sound like somebody is farting. Okay. I don't know what's wrong with this website. It's not working. Somebody need to repair it. Guys, do you remember the website we used last time? Let me see, where is the website I used last time? Because this website is not working. It was a good website. I hope I did save it in the favorite. Let us see, hold on. Brothers and sisters, today we are going to show you how the Prophet of Allah was so nice and so merciful. Sabil Ahmed. Question, are you reading a meal? Let us see, where was the website? Anyone did save it? The website from last time? For Ibn Kathir? I'm trying to find it. Did you even listen to what Ibn Kathir said? Yeah, I will show you what Ibn Kathir said. Okay, I will show you everything. I will show you everything Ibn Kathir said. Yeah. The Byzantine and the Jews, your prophet, he is the one who invaded them, you coward. It's your prophet who invaded the Byzantine. He is the one who said, attack the Byzantine, the blonde, so we can get the blonde girls. I will show you that. Stupid coward like your prophet. Where we put this one? Let us see. There is a website we used last time. Okay, hold on. Maybe we can do this. Maybe if I go to history, maybe I can find it. Because for some reason this website is not functioning. Here we go, we found it. Let me share it with you guys, this website, in case in the future we ask for it, because for some reason the traditional website we use is not working. So this is the website I'm using right now. It's called The Word of Allah, which is sick. So we go now to chapter 9, verse 29, and we will see what Ibn Kathir he said. Just to show you what I will show you everything Ibn Kathir he said. And then you will say, I don't accept Ibn Kathir. Did your prophet kick every single Jew and every single Christian? Yes. Did the Christian in the Arabian Peninsula fight your prophet? No. Is the Christian in the Arabian Peninsula or the Roman? No. You coward son of Muta. Let's go. Did the Byzantine they attack Muhammad? No. Who is the one who sent letter to the Byzantine says convert to Islam so you will be safe? Muhammad. Did he attack them and he took an army there? Yes. Now this is Ibn Kathir. Read carefully, you coward. Read carefully. This is chapter 9, sorry. And in a second everybody will see. This is chapter 29. Here we go. Now we will see how they try to lie. And by the way, I'm grateful for having a Muslim lying to us, because this is the best way to teach the Christians. So remember what this Muslim was saying in the chat. Look what the Quran says. إن المشركون نجس فلا يقربوا المسجد الحرام بعد عامهم هذا. Those who they are mushrikeen, which means they associate with Allah or they worship different God, they are filthy. This is how Islam look at you. Filthy. And that is the excuse for them not to get close to Mecca. This is why if you go now, you will see in the highway of Mecca, it says Muslims only. See, the Muslim, they say to you, in South Africa, they used to have buses for the white and buses for the black. Racist, absolutely. They have it until now in Saudi Arabia, based on the teaching of Islam, based on the teaching of the Quran. Muslims only. The most filthy, racist cult you can imagine ever. Muslims only. Imagine if we have in America a sign, a road for Muslims, a road for because the sign here is for Muslims only. This is only clean people they can go in this road. You see, this is why it's green. The Muslims are green. They are going to go to heaven. Those are non-Muslims are in red, for they are filthy. They are hell people. Do you see it? So the Quran says, and based on that, we have this sign until now in Saudi Arabia. إِنَّمَا الْمُشْرِكُونَ, just those who they are not Muslims are filthy, disgusting, stinky. And then he continued here saying, الْمُؤْمِنُ لَا يُنَجِّسُ or لَا يُنْجُسُ. The believer, he is always pure. The adulterer is always impure. Okay. So Muhammad, after he ordered not to allow anyone not Muslim to enter Mecca, because now they are victorious, the Muslims, they complained. They said, how we will make money now? We killed all those who they used to make money. We took their money, but we need more money to make living, what we do for living. Muhammad, he said to them, if you fear poverty, and this is verse number 28, Allah will enrich you. Okay, how? By his bounty. What bounty? From other source. What is the other source? Go and attack the Christian and the Jews. Kill them and take their money. Or they have to pay you jizya, and this is how you make living. Do you see it? And then he said, in order to fight the people of the scriptures till they give jizya. So until what? Until they convert to Islam? No. Until they stop worshipping Jesus? No. Until they still stop being that supposedly away from the true God? No. Until they pay you the money. The scam of Muhammad. And not only they have to pay the money, they have to pay you the money and you have to humiliate them. This goes for people in Spain, for people in France, for people in America, for people in Australia, it doesn't matter where. All Christians and Jews. Therefore, when people of the scriptures disbelieve in Muhammad, they have no beneficial faith in any messenger or what the messenger brought. Rather, they follow their religion because this is confirmed with their ideas, lost, and the ways of their forefather, nor because they are Allah, law, religion. So because the Christians are not following Allah, so let us do something to them. Okay, what we will do? Remember the guy in the chat, he said to us, the Prophet says, be nice to non-Muslims. Let us see how nice he is. قاتلوا those who don't believe in Allah. Not قاتلوا those who fight you. Fight against those who believe not in Allah. Anyone don't believe in Allah, fight him. That is Islam. Nor the last day, nor forbidden by what is forbidden by Allah. So, if they don't forbid what Allah forbid, like example, you eat pork, they will kill you. Maybe you drink beer, they will kill you. You are a Christian, they will kill you. You are a Jew, they will kill you. You are a Hindu, they will kill you. So the reason for the fight is so clear. It's not because they are fighting Muhammad, it's because they don't believe in Allah and what Allah He sent, He's a prophet. So the Christian, they knows that Muhammad is a scumbag. So how they are going to believe in him? Muhammad, he could not convert them to Islam by talking. Now it's time to convert them by the sword. So either convert or die. Right? What if I show you right now where the Byzantine attack first? Okay, show me. I'm here, my friend, I'm here because I want you to show me. And I will make everybody laugh at you right away. Here we go. Guys, he is the one who asked for it. You're a prophet. Before any problem with the Byzantine, he said to them, let us attack the Romans so we can get the blondie. Let me show you the reference. And everybody will laugh at you in 2 seconds. And by the way, because you made us change the topic, I will make another video only about Muhammad, the false prophet, mental illness. Because you made us go away. You were successful in doing that, no problem. Read carefully. This is your prophet saying, attack the Romans so we can get the blondie girls. And the women of the, this is before anything. They did not have any problem with them. So one of the believers says to Muhammad, don't tempt us by women, you scumbag. And this is in your Quran, you idiot. Read it. This is before anything. He did not say because they attack us. He did not say because they oppose us. No. Attack the woman so we can get the blondie girls. This is Tafsir At-Tabari, page number 197. And this is the official Islamic website of the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. I will post it in the chat. And now we click Add Translate to English. Read carefully the filthy prophet Muhammad, who is attacking other nations just because they have a blondie women. Read carefully. This is the chapter hold on here. At-Tawbah, the same chapter actually, sorry. 49, the same chapter we are reading. And those are the hadith. اغزوا تبوك تغنموا بنات الأصفر. The Roman, they are in Tabuk. They never came to Muhammad. And this is where they are for hundreds of years. And in Tabuk, there is a Christian too. All the population there is a Christian. Translate to English. Read carefully. Invade, the Prophet of Allah said. Allah pray on him. Allah pray on him. He said, invade Tabuk to seize the daughter of Al-Asfar, which means the blonde, and the women of the Roman. Do you see it? Do you see it, potato? The Roman, they invade first. The Roman, they attack the Prophet first. Well, if they attack him, they don't need to say to them, go and attack them to good. And look what the guy said to him. He said, don't tempt us with this. Don't tempt us. A person, they call him, the translation says grandfather, said, excuse me, don't tempt us with women, man. Muhammad, he called this man who said that, he is a hypocrite. He is the hypocrite. So the guy, he said to him, permit me, please excuse me, you know, I'm not going to fall into this temptation to a woman thing to go to war. Attack the Roman and get the blondie women, the daughters of the yellow. Yellow. A prophet who will attack a nation because their daughters are yellow. Do you see the decency? He's not saying attack them because they are not believing in Allah. He's saying attack them because they are blonde. Filthy, sick, scumbag Muhammad. And now he will say to me, it doesn't say that, CP. And now this is the link for what we showed you in the screen. You can do the same. You can use Google Translation. Additional sign that Muhammad had mental illness. He is obsessed with white women. Not only is suffering from ethical issue, he is obsessed with white women. Let us show you a hadith about his sickness. More hadith. Anyone who Muhammad he don't like, or they don't like Muhammad, you have to spit in his face, you have to torture him in the road. But in the top of that, Muhammad, because of his obsession with white women, look what he said. He promised his men who like blondie women, not Asian women. He did not promise one Asian woman to the Muslims in heaven. Hey Muslims, how come there's no Asian women in heaven? Any Muslim can tell me? How come there's not a single black woman in heaven of Allah? Why all the women in the heaven of Allah are extreme white to the point we can see through the bones? Read with me the mental illness of Muhammad. The Prophet of Allah said, the first batch of people who enter paradise, they will be so white. You see here it says they will be glittering. Glittering from what? From whiteness, extremely white. And the batch next to them will be glittering like a most brilliant star. According to Muhammad, the moon is more bright than a star. So he's stupid in the sky. Their heart will be as a heart of a single man, and they will have neither enmity nor jealousy among themselves. So Muslim men, they will have sex party and nobody get jealous. Everyone will have two wives from the Houris, which will be so beautiful, pure, transparent, to the point, you can see the marrow of their bones, of their legs, can be seen through the flesh. Do you see it? That is a clear sign of the mental illness of Muhammad. He knew that his men, that's why we showed you the verse before it, he was tempting the men to attack the Romans so they can get the blonde girls. And now it is time to tempt them even in heaven. The women in heaven, they are white. There's no black women there. There's no Asian women there. They are extremely white to the point you can see through their bones. Right? Chapter 9, 111. You see how stupid you are. So chapter 111 is before 929. You stupid idiot. Are you saying to you, me, you Muslims, you put verses, the one who happened at the end, you put them in the beginning, and the one happening in the beginning, you put them in the end? Mental. I'm showing you verse chapter 929. You said to me, verse 9, 111. I showed you 949, where Muhammad says, go and attack the Christian and the Jews and get the blondie women. You said to me 9:111. And you know what? Let us go to 9:111 and let us see how everybody will laugh at you. And now you will say, oh, don't show me the verse. This is not correct. We don't know. Well, the Roman demobilized because Muhammad is attacking. Coward. Here we go. 9:111, everybody will laugh at you. And why you don't call me a coward? But are you afraid people will laugh at you? Honestly. I mean, as long as you have answers, you claim that you have answers. Okay, give us your answer live. Let everybody hear you. Is that correct, guys? Why this guy, why this guy, he don't dare to call me? What's the problem? As long as you have reference, you can show me, and we can have a nice discussion, me and you. Why you want to stay like a cat between the bushes? Do you like me to open my... this is stupid website, keep going back. When I flick, you know, the page. Okay, let us do it this way. All right. This is 111. This is when the Roman mobilized. Look at this. Look at this stupid idiot. This is when the Roman mobilized. Who attacked first? And where is the Roman mobilized? And what kind of God he says that this is Allah, he bought from the believers their soul. How he bought them? He took their property. For the price they shall get in paradise. The reason for that verse revealed was because the Christians, Byzantine, attacked Muhammad. Read Asbab al-Nuzul. Okay, we can go and read Asbab al-Nuzul. Okay, but let me ask you. Chapter 9, verse 111 happened before or after 929? I'm waiting for you. Same chapter. Guys, is the question clear? Chapter 9, verse number 29 happened before or after 9:111? Can you give me the answer? I'm waiting. I mean, very simple. We have a chapter 9:29, we have chapter 9:49, and we have a chapter 9:111. Which happened first? Google boy, are you searching Google? Which happened first? The one says attack the Christian and the Jews, 9:29, force them to pages, yeah? And then the one says attack the Roman to get the blonde girls, 9:49. Or 9:111 happened first. Where do you go? So harsh toward the Christians in 9. Okay, I'm asking you. So okay, hold on. Okay. So according to you, Abdul, 9:111 happened before 9:29. Correct? This is what we get from your answer. Is that correct, guys? Based in what Qathim he said, or Qathim, 9:111 explain why Muhammad was so harsh toward the Christians in 9:29. You stupid, look how many did you did to your prophet now. Number one, you confess that Muhammad was not nice to the Christians. Number two, because the Roman are not all the Christian, you coward son of donkey. This is number one. The Christian who live in Mecca, they have nothing to do with the Roman. Is it Waraq ibn Nawfal? He was supposedly Christian. Why you want to kill his family? He was a Roman? The Roman never came to Mecca. Number two, you just said that it explained why he was harsh. That means 9/11 was first. 9/11, it happened first based on your answer. That means the Quran is corrupt. Because what kind of a book? He make a verse, 929, and that is harsh to the Christian because something will happen later? Or something happened already? You give us the answer, you said something happened already. So that's mean that 9/11 was received by Muhammad from Allah before 929. Are you there, Abdul? No, Waraq ibn Nawfal never became a Muslim. You are a donkey. Don't force me to block you. Never became a Muslim. You are a joker now. You stupid idiot. He's a guy, he just died. When Muhammad, he received his first message. Now listen. Oh, so you are saying to me, Waraq ibn Nawfal, if he is alive and did not become a Muslim, Muhammad, he will kill him. Thank you. But look what you just said. You confirm to us now that in chapter 9, verse 111, happened way before 949 and 929. Thank you. That means the Quran is a joke. That's when you Muslims played with the Quran and you changed the verse's location. And what the Quran says about changing the verse's location, read carefully. It says those who change the words of Allah from its location, they are kuffar. Read carefully. This is your Quran. Those kuffar who change the word from their location. Read. Huh? They misplaced the word. They changed the words from their places. Who? The kuffar. Do you see it? Your liar Muhammad says, after his night journey, I saw Waraq ibn Nawfal with 2 white robes in heaven. So what? Because he was a Christian. Isn't the Quran in the chapter 3 says those who are Christians and the Jews and the Sabi, and they will go to heaven, you donkey? You forgot that? And here again, another reason to compare Muhammad to an idiot, because how you kill the Christian and the Jews for not believing in Allah and in the last day, and then you say the Christian and the Jews, they will go to heaven. Stupid. But look here. Those who change the word of Allah from their places, they are kuffar. The one who disbelieve. Do you see it? What they do? They change the words of Allah from their location. This is your statement. The word of Allah is being changed. Chapter 9, verse 29 happened before 9/111. You said no. You said 9/111 happened before 929. You are a kafir, and the Quran you have is not a true book of God. And the proof is from your book. Anyone who changed the places of the words from their place is a kafir. Be my witness, people. Did he say, is his answer implying clearly that the chapter 929, verse 29, happened after 9/11? 9/11, does it say in that answer? Is it clear? Or I'm making things up? Isn't it him who said that because of 9/111, 929 happened? That's mean 9/111 happened way before 929. That's mean if we go and calculate, let us calculate together, guys. Just laugh with me. So if 929 happened after, that's mean 111 minus 29. That's mean Muhammad Muhammad and they jump 82 verses, fornicating with their Quran. You see the fornicators? The Muhammadan, they fornicate with their Quran. They change the word of Allah from its places. Are you there, Qatham? Are you there? Now what you will do, you will disappear. Are you there? You know, and if the Roman, they attack Muhammad, well, Muhammad do not need to say attack the Roman and get their blonde girls. He will say attack them because they attack us, correct? But we showed you in chapter 9, verse number 49, nowhere it says attack them because they attack us. He was trying to convince the Arab Muslims to attack the Roman just because of the blondies. If the Roman attacked them already, he says, oh, don't you want to attack those who attack us? That's it. He did not say that. He says, attack the Roman and get the blondie. But now we have bigger problem. And now Qatham is disappear. He's searching Google. He don't know what to do. Qatham, he confirmed that the Quran is a messed up book. Verses are not coming in order. Allah, he gave 9:111 way before 9:29. And now this is why making us confused, because the Quran supposedly should not be the book of confusion. Because if 9:111 happened before 9:29, who is the one who gave the authority to change the location of that verse? I will give you three options. The one who changed the location of those verses is Muhammad. The one who changed the location of those verses is the Caliphate. The one who changed the location of those verses is the genie. Which one of them, Mr. Qatham? What happened to Qatham? Where did he go? Are you there? What happened? Do you want to call a friend? Actually, let me hit you more in the head. Enough in the bum. Because your ass became so red. Guys, read this with me and laugh. Just to show you that the Quran is not and cannot be the book of God, the Muslims they claim, not only of mistakes, etc. But look at this. Chapter 5, the same chapter we are reading from now. Verse number 3. Okay, Muhammad, he decided to follow the Jewish scripture. So he said, I forbid to you the following. Okay, don't do this, don't do that, don't eat that. Okay, and then he said, in the same verse, read carefully. This day, I have perfected your religion for you, completed my favor upon you, and have chosen for you Islam as your religion. Oops. Which day? This day. Today. Al-Yawm. Today. Today. See, the translation says this day. It's more accurate to say today. If you change the translator, let us say this is Yusuf, this is Hilali and Khan. Let us go to anyone you want. Yusuf Ali. Any idiot. Yusuf Ali. Read carefully. Read carefully and love. This day have chosen, sorry, hold it, here. This day I perfected your religion for you, completed my favor upon you, and have chosen for you Islam as religion. So in that day when this verse is said, Islam became completed. Allah, he completed his Islam and Quran. But this is a chapter 5, verse number 3. Any Abdul? Have you ever heard of such a stupid thing? If I say today I completed, that's it, today I finished, I'm done. Hey, Christians, when Jesus says it is complete or it's finished, when he said that? Which day he said that? Did he say that in the first day, second day of his life, 2 weeks after? When Jesus says it's completed, it's finished. Anybody can help me? When he was on the cross. Okay, that makes sense. So he was on the cross, his mission as Christ, who came to this earth in the flesh before resurrection, is completed. I gave them the chance to accept. It's completed. So this is the end of a chapter of life. Here, today, I perfected Islam for you. So Islam is perfect. There's nothing missing. Perfected your religion for you. Completed. And look how much clear he is making it. He don't stop the edict. Muhammad, don't stop. This day, I perfected your religion. This day, I completed my favor upon you. This day, I choose religion for you is Islam. Okay. So why the Quran is coming still? If it's completed. Are you there, Qatham? The only way for this verse to be accurate is to be the last verse in the Quran. Qatham, are you there? Is this the last verse in the Quran and you Muslim, you change the location for it? Was this passage at the end of the book and you Muslims, you change it? And then by doing that, you screwed the book of your God? Who's the one who put it there? Today I completed Islam. Today I completed your religion. Today I completed my favor upon you. That's it. Today. It's a date. Not I am completing, it's completed. If you don't like translation, by the way, you can change it for you. All the idiot who translate, they cannot make a different anyway. Read different translation. This day, have I perfected your religion for you and completed my favor into you and have chosen for you as religion al-Islam. I mean, look at this guy, al-Islam. This is false translation. You see some idiot, they translate and they try to make it in Arabic at the same time. So, based on this verse, Islam became perfect in this day. So, nothing missing. So, all the verses come after are not from God or the God you claim. What happened to this guy? Since we ask him those questions, he disappeared. He's not even posting no more. Did he have heart attack? So Qatham, he proved to us many things, that Islam is the most confusing cult and the book of Islam is not the book of God. For Muslims, they play with it. He just confirmed to us the following, according to his statement. Chapter 9, 111 was made way before chapter 9, verse 29. So the story is not in the order was given to Muhammad. Somebody, he changed the order, and you guess what? The Muslims agree. If you go right now and search in Google, you will find the Muslim, they will say to you, there is a web pages says Quran according to Revelation. Imagine Muslim approve that. Quran according, let me search for it. The Muslims agree that there is Quran according to Revelation, which is not what the Muslim they use. Can you believe it? And the funny, they say that we are the one who changed our book. The revelation order of the Quran. This is an Islamic website. The first chapter Muhammad received, it was a chapter number 96. Which Which one? 96. Okay. Brother, do the Muslims agree even about this one? No. Some of them, they say this is not the one. However, it is not the one we have in the book right now anyway. Which means they agree still the same. It's messed up. Okay, what is number 2 in the Quran? Received Muhammad. Al-Qalam, number 68. Like, what? So they jump, number 1 became 96. Chapter 5 was the last one to be revealed. My friend, first of all, Muhammad never received chapters. Even this is a joke here. Well, did Muhammad receive chapters? I mean, we can say that maybe about the short one. But as you know, Al-Baqarah take long, many years. All of them, they took many years, supposedly. There's no chapter given to Muhammad in full. Right? So when you say to me chapter number 5 wasn't at the end, well, did Muhammad receive chapter number 5 anyway as a chapter? No. And I changed any Muslim to show me where you get this from. Actually, even the names used to be different, and even the size of them is different. If you go to the book of As-Suyuti, as an example, As-Suyuti is a big Muslim Sunni scholar. A huge one. Let me show you. This is a collection of the Imam As-Suyuti about the corruption of the Quran, or the change of the Quran. The book name is Al-Itqanu fi Ulum al-Quran. This is a book is not forbidden. It's legal to buy in Egypt, in Saudi Arabia, everywhere. This is their scholar. This is the big shot. Read with me and die laughing. It says here. From, it says on Aisha that the chapter of Al-Ahzab in the time of the Prophet used to be 200 verses. And when Uthman collected the book, we could not find except what we have now. This is what we have now in the time of Aisha. Okay, so the chapter of Al-Ahzab used to be 200 verses. How many verses Al-Ahzab now? Any Muslim can tell us? Look with me and laugh. Let me zoom in, hold on. That is the last verse in the chapter of Al-Ahzab. 73. But if it was 200 in the time of Aisha, or the time of Muhammad, and now it is 73 verse. That's mean 127 verse missing in one chapter. Different hadith. From. Remember, the one is talking is Al-Imam As-Suyuti reporting for us a hadith approved by Muslims. It says, عن مروان عن ابن عثمان عن ابن أمامة أبي أمامة etc. It says, لقد أقرأنا رسول الله صلى الله عليه وسلم آية الرجم. The Prophet, he taught us the chapter or الرجم, stoning. الشيخ والشيخة. Okay. Where we can find this verse? It's gone. Okay. Here. It's reported by Asim bin Abi Nujud. Asim, you see, if you go and read the Quran, the Muslim they have today, it says according, starting from Hafs. And Hafs supposedly is the son of Asim from his stepson. And both Hafs and Asim, they are thieves and scam. And we showed a reference before about them. But here it says that Abi Ka'b said to me that the chapter of Al-Ahzab used to be 27, he counted the chapter of Al-Ahzab, he says it is 72 verses or 73. And he said, but it is used to be equal to the chapter of the cow. Equal to what? The chapter of the cow. And if you are not familiar with Islam, Islam is like a zoo. Muslims, they are out of names, so they start giving names to their chapters, you know, based on what the Quran is saying. Like that chapter speak about beating a dead man by beef, and he will come back alive because Muhammad, he was starting to be a Hindu. So if you beat a dead man with beef, so the Muslim call it the cow. So if you go to the chapter of the cow, Al-Baqarah, you will find that this chapter contains verses, and it should be equal to Al-Ahzab. And here I find it very funny. It was equal. Looked like Muhammad was making, this is a miracle, brother. How they can be equal? Alhamdulillah. 286 verses Al-Baqarah is. 286 verses minus 73. 213 verses missing in one book. And by the way, what happened to this guy, Qasem? We are waiting for him. You see how he put his tail between his legs and he's gone? When he found how much embarrassment he brought to his prophet now? Did you notice how he was so excited? Now he disappeared. What happened to you, Qasim? What happened to this guy? Where is the one who was excited, want to show everybody that we are lying? What happened to you? It's you who mentioned those things. You changed your name, I think. Your name now is not Qasim, your name is Mahdi. Yeah, this is Mahdi. See the coward, he changed his name, and now he came with different name because now he don't want us to approach him as Qasim because he put his prophet in the corner. So he went back, he took a shower, and he came back as Mahdi. Aisha and Omar said, all these verses were lost in Ahzab, were abrogated. Okay, hold on, you stupid. You idiot, you just said the word lost. So Aisha, she said those who were lost in Al-Ahzab, they are abrogated. How they are lost and they are abrogated? Secondly, how you can abrogate 100, 200 verses in one chapter? And if your God abrogate his Quran, why he did not abrogate everything is abrogated then? What this garbage is? So now they cannot explain. Qasim, he changed his name. He was Qasim, he got his prophet busted about the numbers of the verses, and now he's in trouble. So he went back, he came back as Mahdi. And now Mahdi again is in trouble. He just confirmed that those are lost verses. And he confirmed that Muslims, they have something called abrogated recitation. Which means they are not in the Quran anymore. Can you show me where Allah, he says, I abrogate those numbers? Because in order to abrogate them, you have to give an order. Correct? Either you show me your prophet saying from verse number, etc., to verse number, etc., is abrogated. Stupidity is amazing. And why Allah want to do so? What you will do now? You will go change your name and come back as Qasim again? So let me take a selfie for you. Because there's people who make videos here, by the way, for the selfie. Here we go. You are documented, my friend. Smile. So he admitted that there's a lot of lost chapters in the Quran. Remember, my friend, Al-Fatiha is 7 verses. Al-Fatiha is 7 verses. Now this guy, he agreed 213 verses in one chapter only is lost. Just one chapter. If we divide 213 to 7, that will make 30 chapter. So 30 chapter in the size of Al-Fatiha are gone. And they lie to us saying our Quran is preserved. And he is the one who confirmed the word lost. And you see the scholar, they are not saying it's abrogated. They are saying it's not there. So he lied again. We just showed you a Suyuti. The Suyuti did not say it's abrogated. He says it wasn't there. We cannot find it. Did Aisha, she said it's abrogated? No. You see the stupidity? Did Aisha, she say in the hadith, those verses abrogated? No. She said that after the Prophet died, we could not find any. When Uthman tried to collect the Quran, he could not find any except what we have today. Not they were abrogated as this coward lying to us. You see how they lie? You see how they have no dignity? Did Aisha, she say, they are gone because they are abrogated? Or we could not find any except what we have? We could not find it. Stupidity. Stupidity is amazing. This is the hadith of Aisha. Let us read it together. I will use Google translation as usual. In the authority of Aisha, she said, Surah Al-Ahzab was read in the time of the Prophet, 200 verses. Do you see it? And when Uthman wrote the Quran, he could only recite what we have now. This is what I remember. The translation is not stupid, is not smart, but it's okay. So they could not have except what we have. Nobody was able to recite them all. The potato, he lied to us, says they were abrogated. Aisha, she said he could not. When Uthman, he collected the Quran, he could not find except those. He could not. You see the word could not, even translation is bringing the word could not. Lam yaqdir. He could not, he was not able to collect except those. Potato. Go come back as Qasim. You see, the funny thing about Muslims, they change their name, they think they can fool me. I'm the last one you can fool. Even though there's hundreds of people chatting, still I can find you as finding a nail inside sand. This is how easy to me. Finding a nail inside the sand is so hard. But I have a magnetic. Here, Abdul is there. He changed his name. So Abdul, he changed his name, he come back because now he thought we will forget about Qasim. No, ma, we will never forget about Qasim. We are going to remember you forever, brother. Brother, you are in our memory. There's no way we are going to forget about you, brother. You change your name to Mahdi, you go back to Qasim, you call yourself potato, tomato, still you are the same person to me. Go change your name again. Mahdi think? Mahdi, he don't think. Mahdi, he fought. Did Mahdi think? Here we go. This is a fort. He was fighting for the last 2 hours. He did not speak. He did fought at his prophet. Look what he did. He destroyed Islam. When he tried to fix it, Mahdi, he used material. It's called fartine. It's kind of like methylene. Look. Look. Mahdi now is trying. He changed his name. Supposedly now he ate like papaya, spinach. So Aisha and Umar said, all those verses were lost in Al-Ahzab. Okay, he just admitted they are lost, the donkey. He just admitted that all those verses, more than 213, are gone. A Muslim saying to me, he's angry why I call Muslim Abdul. Well, this is in the Quran, you idiot. This is showing you that you are stupid. You do not know your religion. Isn't it the Quran says every Muslim is a Abdul? Isn't it the Quran says that Muhammad is a Abdul? Even the Sheikh he just called me 2 days ago, you remember him? He says, call me Sheikh Abdul. Do you remember? This guy is so upset. You are calling me Abdul. You feel insulted? Aren't you? Do you know even what Abdul mean? Abdul mean the slave of Allah. Are you a slave of Allah or you are not? CP, if you call Muslim Abdul because they are themselves slave of God, then I should call you bastard because you are the son of God, right? That's deep. That's very deep. Abdul, first of all, when we say we are the sons of God, doesn't mean that God he slept with our mother. But as long you are the one who mentioned the word bastard. If I show you right now in the front of everybody that your prophet was born 4 years after his father's death, what you will call your prophet? See, you are the one who mentioned the word bastard. I am willing, if you dare to call me, to show you from your Islamic books, not from Christian books, not from Hindu books, not from Jewish books. Your prophet was born 4 years after his father's death. Who is then the bastard? This is why you Muslims believe that a Muslim woman, she can be pregnant up to 10 years. The majority of the scholars agree with 4. Do you want me to show you the reference? Hey, Muslims, is it true that Islam teach that a woman, she can have a child even after her husband die up to 10 years from him? Just to cover the bastard Muhammad? Any Abdul who dare to call me and read? Yeah, you call me, you don't call me, who care? Here we go. Let me give you this link. Let me first shorter the link. So everybody will have the same exact Islamic source I'm opening, and nobody will say I'm making things up. Hold on. I need to shorten the link because it is in Arabic. The title have the address have Arabic words that will not make it go through Google. Link shorten. All right, here we go. I want the Abdul who said bastard, the word bastard. Look like you are a specialist in that word. Professional, alhamdulillah. This is the link. Everybody open it and you will see this is very, very Islamic website. Extremely Islamic website, brother. Al-Islam su'alun wa jawab. That's deep. Question. What is the longest period for a woman to carry a child? Wow, that's deep, brother. And then the answer, Alhamdulillah. Question, or the problems question. What is the maximum limit of a woman to be pregnant? According to the following sect. Hey, Mr. What his name? Yakis. What is your sect? Hey guys, can you please ask him what is his sect? Yakis, what is your sect? Please, I want you to tell me your sect. Please, 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 please. Okay, you are just using filthy language now and you are being upset. It's okay, I will block you. Here we go. He don't want to tell us his sect and he is upset. He is the one who called me pastor, right? Why are you upset now? Read carefully, guys. I'm going to translate for you, actually. I'm going to use Google Translation. So you can see once again how the Muslims, they corrupt the things which is no one can even corrupt. I mean, how in the world you come with those numbers? So the question is here. Let me click translate to English in front of your eyes. And we give you the link, right? You saw the link in the chat. Okay, what is the longest time of a woman can stay pregnant? What is the longest, brother? What is the number? Brother? What is the number? How long? Read carefully. Thanks to Allah, the issue of the longest period of women to be pregnancy, etc., okay, according to the Sharia. According, number one, according to the sect of Al-Zahiri, 9 months. Al-Zahiri, 9 months. Those are new. Or let us say they are smarter than the rest of Muslims. But nobody followed them anyway. Number two, according to Ibn Rushd, 1 year. Number three, and now we are going to go in the huge Islamic population. The first two, they don't count. Nobody cares for them. Now we have Hanafi. 2 years for the Hanafi. How many years? Let us zoom in. 2 years for the Hanafi sect. 3 years for Layth ibn Sa'd. 4 years for Al-Maliki and Al-Shafi'i. Sorry, 4 years for let us see. This is number 4. For some reason, 4 appeared twice. Yeah, 4 years. 4 years, yeah, for Al-Shafi'i and Hanbali. Sorry, Shafi'i and Hanbali. Women, she will carry a child for 4 years. Those, they made it 4 to cover Muhammad because he was born 4 years after Muhammad, his father's death. And this is the most popular view according to the Maliki. So now we have a 3 Islamic Sunni sect. Islamic Sunni, they have 4 sects. 3 of them agree it is 4 years. However, Imam Malik, who is the Muslim follower as the Maliki sect, he agree more in 5 years. However, as Zubayr and Malik, both they say it might be 6 years. And then, as Zuhri and Malik, again, they say it can be 7 years. Look, the number is going up. Seven years. And then there is a sect which says there is no limit of how many years after the husband die or divorce a woman she can have a child from him. In case you do not understand what I'm saying, if a woman she divorce her husband or her husband pass away, the majority of Muslims believe that a woman she can have a child from the same man who she divorced him or he died 4 years ago. Still she can have a baby from him because he left some sperm inside her. And that sperm is having party. Some sect, they say there's no limit How many years? Which means you divorced your wife 30 years ago. Your wife, she called you, she says, honey, I got a baby from you. Come to the hospital and pay for the baby. And you say, you stupid, don't call me honey. I'm not your husband no more. And cannot be my son. She will say to you, stupid, I'm going to report you to the Sharia police. Because the Sharia police says you can be pregnant for up to no limit. And even the majority says 7 years. Some they say 4. Anyway, you are the daddy. That is a religion. And then, are we done? No. I mean, oh boy. This is the opinion of the Islamic Sharia, brother. The majority agree between 7 and 4 years. But the number three, the major 3 Islamic Sunni sect, they agree with 3 years. Now, guys, did I make things up? Here we go. This is the Islamic website. Did I give it to you? So if you are a person who divorced his wife 10 years ago and you think you are done, hello, good luck with that if you live in an Islamic country. She will go to court, she will say, he is the father of my baby. Actually, there's a woman, she was accused of fornication in Sudan, in the time of the Sharia law in Sudan. The lawyer, in front of the Sharia court, he said to them, how in the world we can accuse this woman of fornication if Islam teach a woman she can carry a baby from her previous husband 7 years or 4 years after? And she just got divorced 2 years ago. The judge, he said to him, you are right. There's no proof of fornication here. Because she is divorced 2 years before. I think she was a widow, sorry. I think she was a widow. So her husband passed away 2 years ago. And it is possible that she have still her baby from the previous husband. Because she did not pass the limit. Islam, my friend, Islam. The religion of science. We have to face it. Are you there? Mr. Qasim, what happened to you? Mahdi, did you change your name now to a different name? How many names you changed today? Well, this is what happened when you come to my chat. You change your diaper every 10 seconds. Because no diaper can keep you dry. You will get wet right away here. How you can trust the New Testament when Mark 16:9-20 says Jesus and adulterous women's story, may other verse fabricated later. You see, you change your name. Here we go. He come with a new name now. You want to change the topic. My friend, the answer for you, I can trust the New Testament because the stupid Quran says you have to trust it. Here we go. Again, you are a donkey and you are certified because you got your Quran busted. Let me take a selfie for you. Hold on. Because now you change your name. You come with different name, Mr. Qasim. And now it is time to spank the Quran again. Thank you. Guys, this is what Qasim he said. How you can trust New Testament when Mark 16:9-20 and Jesus and other adulterous women story, many other verses are fabricated later, additions, many other verses. Here we go. Okay, let's go. This is your stupid Quran saying that Allah, He agreed with every single verse we have in the Quran. This stupid keyboard is not functioning. Come on, I have to hit the letter. What happened with this? Read with me, Abdul. How Allah he trusts the Bible, brother? When there's many verses, they are additional later, brother. So the stupid you, saying that the stupid Allah, he confirm what is with us, but it's corrupted. What we can do now? Who is more stupid now, you or Allah? That's why they don't dare to call me, because I'm not going to go and debate them about the Bible. Okay, whatever you want. This is what you said. So you believe Quran now? No, I don't believe Quran, but you are the one who believe in the Quran, so I'm using it against you. Stupid again. You see, when you go to court, you bring to the judge a paper signed by your hand, you idiot. Not because I believe in it, because it is you who sign it. You cannot create a paper by your hand to prove something. Correct, guys? If I write a check, that check is against me, not against you, because I'm the one who wrote it and I'm the one who signed it. Now you sign a check for me. You are the one who said to me, I'm going to give you a check so you can use it against me, and you are a fool. The check you gave me saying that how you can trust the Bible when there's many verses added. Okay, that's wonderful. I'm going to give the same question you gave me to Allah because He has a better answer. Are you saying to me, Allah, He don't have the correct answer for you? Give me more checks. Go ahead. Go ahead. And this is a spank for every stupid Muhammadan who says the Bible is corrupted when the Quran says no, it's not. I never saw a Muhammadan don't say that the Bible is not corrupt. Then we go open the Quran, we find this. The Quran mentioned Injil. Okay, here we go. He gave me another check. Let us laugh more. The old man who was a grind, that's Muhammad. Aisha, she was going around with a new boyfriend, and Muhammad was snoring. Quran mentioned the Injil, which was revealed from God, and from Jibreel, and to Isa, the Injil which is lost. Injil has absolutely zero thing to do with you idiot, you stupid. It says, which you possessed, your donkey, in your possession. And those are the Christians who believe in Jesus as God in the time of Muhammad. Do you see it says in your possession? In the time of Jesus, donkey, in the time of Muhammad. 600 years after Jesus. In your possession. Are you blind? Number two, idiot, look what you did now. Allah, He revealed the Injil. Okay, hold on. Let us go to the stupid Quran. Guys, did He say the word Injil? Uh-oh. Injil is a Greek word. Allah, He sent the Bible to Jesus in Greek language. And the Quran says in the time of Muhammad, we sent not a messenger except in the language of his people. So that means Jesus was a Greek, brother. Look how deep is that. Allah, He did not send... Jesus don't speak Hebrew. Jesus, He is a Greek. Quran confirmed that. Because the book, his name is Injil. What is the name of the book of Isa? Injil, brother. Okay, is Injil a Greek word, Aramaic word, English word? It's a Greek word. Allah in the Quran in chapter 14 verse number 4 says, we send not any messenger except to speak in the tongue of his people. Alright, so the book of Isa is Injil. That means Isa was a Greek person. Stupid Muhammad again. Okay, hold on. Alright. Guys, Qasim is fixing it. He just fixed it. Qasim, how much glue you order a day? Look what he just did. I was going to block you, by the way, because you're annoying. But it's okay, we need fun. The Christian of Muhammad had in possession to Injil. It is not mentioning your type of a Christian. Okay, hold on, you stupid idiot. Isn't it the Quran says that the Christian, they believe Jesus is Allah? Stupid. So my type of a Christians look like they are exist in the time of Muhammad, and those are the one who they are going to go to heaven. Huh? Here we go. In the time of Muhammad, the Christians, all the Christians, they say Jesus is Allah according to the Quran. Do you see it? So the other verse confirm those Christians that we confirm what they have with them. Stupidity is amazing. And not only that, Muhammad, he even take oath over our books. As an example, the crazy Muhammad, the mental ill Muhammad, he put his hand over the Torah, saying, I believe in thee and the one who sent thee. Now for sure Muhammad, he don't believe in the God of the Jews, because he never mentioned his name in the Quran. If Muhammad, he believe in the God of the Jews, then where is the name of the God of the Jews? Read carefully. The Jews, they ask him a question about a verse in the Torah, what we should do. Muhammad, he said to them, bring me the Torah. And the Torah was brought to him. Then he would draw the cushion from beneath, and he placed the Torah on it, showing too much respect. You see how much respect he's showing? I believed in thee, hypocrite. And he said, I believe in thee and him who revealed thee. How many Muslims, they made fun of the Old Testament? Right? Read the hadith to approve the Torah. It is not same Torah, book of today. Guys, it's not the same Torah of today. Okay, hold on. Just to show you how stupid you are. Isn't it the Quran says that the Jews believe that Azhar is the son of Allah? And those are Jews, all the Jews. Did Muhammad say one Jew? Two Jews? No. He says the Jews say Azhar is the son of Allah, and the Christians say the Messiah, the son of Allah. So all the Jews, they say that, all the Christians, they say this. How stupid are you again? So when the Quran confirms, says, I believe in what you have in your possession, well, this is what they have. And that is confirmed in the time of Muhammad. I am a Greek, I do not know that the word. No, my friend, the word Injil is coming from the Greek language, which means, yes, the good news. The word Injil is coming from the Greek language. It's not Arabic, it's not Hebrew, it's not Aramaic. So are you there, Abdul? Are you Muslim? And the funny, you are saying to me you are Greek, you do not know. Go on, it will take you 2 minutes to search and find it. So at the time of Muhammad, the Jews believe in a guy, his name is Uzayr. At the time of Muhammad, all the Christians believe that Jesus is the Son of God. Not the Son of Allah. We don't believe in Allah anyway. Any Muhammadan? So they try their best. Obviously, Muhammad is suffering from mental illness. And when you have a crazy man, his name is Muhammad, we have to cover up to this crazy man. Right? Al-Adab al-Mufrad, book reference. Okay. Put the hadith. Why you don't give me the link? Give me the hadith. Pause the hadith so we can search it in Google and put it there. Give us the link so we can laugh together. You know, we will see. And are you giving me something against the Quran, you idiot? I mean, I'm showing you Quran. In the time of Muhammad, this is what the people believe. Not later. In the time of Muhammad, Muhammad says, I believe in what you possess. Not later. When Muhammad, he said to the Jews, bring me the Torah, and he swear by the Torah, well, whatever is in the Torah. Right? Look what you just gave me, just to show you that you're an idiot. What does this have to do with our proof? Tell me the description of the Prophet of Allah. He says in the Torah. He said, yes, by Allah, the describe of in the Torah, described in the Quran. O Prophet, we have sent to you as witnesses a barrier, good news, a warner and protection, and okay. What does this have to do with our topic? And where is the verse of Muhammad in the Torah? Where? Stupidity. Muhammad is taking oath in the whole Torah. There's no single verse about Muhammad in the Torah. Show me. All the verses Muslim they go and show they choose. We laugh at them because simply we laugh at the Muslims when they say them because simply it's clear there from the same page that this is not about even a man. As an example in Isaiah, it's about God. Suddenly God became Muhammad. The Muslim they cut the word Lord. They took it off. Cowardly. Like, if I go right now, hold on. And we search for this video. We will laugh in 2 seconds. The Islamic Dawah of corruption, hypocrisy, lying, no dignity. No dignity. Let us go. Read and laugh.
the coming of an Arabian prophet, specifically Prophet Muhammad, peace and blessings be upon him. Isaiah describes itself as a prophecy about the future. The former things have taken place, and new things I declare. Isaiah describes a very special person that God will send. My servant, whom I uphold, my chosen one in whom I delight. At least 3 of the names of the Prophet Muhammad are mentioned: servant, chosen one, and in whom I delight. Prophet Muhammad is known as God's servant. In Arabic, Abdullah. Chosen one is Mustafa in Arabic. This is another of the names of the Prophet Muhammad. The one in whom God delights in shows that this person is beloved to God. Habibullah in Arabic, which means beloved of God, also happens to be one of the Prophet Muhammad's names.
It's happened one of the names Muhammad. Okay. Just read carefully. Anyway, let us move a little bit, just to show you how those people, they have no dignity when they speak.
This is exactly what Islam represents. The emphasis on the new song here is singing the praise of God all over the earth. The Quran opens with the statement, "Praise be to God, Lord of the worlds," and is recited by Muslims all over the world during prayers every.
The Muslims, they never praise Allah, they never praise their God. Actually, they praise only Muhammad, because Allah and the angels, all of them, they praise Muhammad, to the point even Muhammad's name is the praised one. How Allah is you who you praise, when your Muhammad, his name is the praised one? Because if Allah is number one to praise, then you don't call Muhammad the praised one, you call Allah the praised one. So the true God of Islam is Muhammad, and the name prove it. Muhammad, he changed his name from Qatham to Muhammad. Now let's go here, just to go a little bit, to show you the corruption, how they cut words. The pagan Arabia, as supposedly Muhammad is not pagan. Maybe this is not the same video. I think it should be the same video. When the guy, he jumped crazy. Maybe a different video. Hold on. Well, I remember it was the same video actually. Hold on. Maybe we skipped a part of it.
Sign now offers them.
Hold on. Commercial. Just to show you the madness of this cult, how much they worship this man, the faith Imam Muhammad. And the funny, they say in the video, many prophet, one message. Why the message of Moses was to sleep and have sex with the children? The message of Moses, you can fornicate with your daughter? Let's see here.
In Arabia, the place being spoken of is the city of Medina in Saudi Arabia.
City of Medina,
because Salah is the name of a famous mountain in Medina.
That's false. It's a salah. Here, salah is a sound when they pray at the end. It's like saying Ameen. It's like a music sound. They make it a name of it's a name of a mountain. A name of a mountain.
Medina was the city of the Prophet Muhammad.
First of all, Muhammad is not from the city of Medina. Again, you are a fraud. Muhammad is born in Mecca. Medina is a city of the Jews. And Muhammad, he killed the Jews and he took it from them. Continue.
Isaiah informs us that the special person will bring something new. Mankind is told that we will sing to the Lord a new song, his praise from the ends of the earth. The statement, a new song, means a new law.
New law. A new song means a new law. Let us go to Isaiah 42 so we can laugh at their lies. and see how easy to get them busted. Desperate people. And the funny, they say the Quran, a second ago they were saying the Torah is corrupt. But it's corrupt when they want, it's not when they want. Very fake religion. Just to show you how Isaiah destroyed their claim. Always when a Muslim, he says to you anything, go right away to the Bible and read yourself, and you will see how easy it is to destroy them. Verse number 1, verse number 2, proving that this cannot be about a filthy man like Muhammad. Behold my servant whom I uphold, mine elect, in whom soul delighteth. I have put my spirit upon him. The God of Muslims do not believe God have a spirit. Allah is not a God who have a spirit. You see how easy it is? My spirit. He shall bring forth judgment to the Gentile. Muhammad, he brought nothing to the Gentiles except killing, and he is a Gentile himself. So how he can bring judgment to the Gentile when he is a Gentile? Gentiles is those, they are not from the Jews. Then, so this servant cannot be Muhammadan or from Muhammad or from the Arab, because he will bring judgment to the Gentile. Muhammad is one of the Gentiles, and he brought nothing to them except corruption. He shall not cry, nor lift up, nor cause his voice to be heard in the street. Where's the guy he shout Allahu Akbar and kill them? A prized reed shall not break. He will not even break a branch. Muhammad he burn, Muhammad he kill, Muhammad he rape. And the smoke flecks shall not quench. Let us go and see what Muhammad did. See, we do not even need to read the chapter to show you how desperate they are. Muhammad he burn, Muhammad he cut the trees, Muhammad even he dig the graves of his enemies to steal their rings and their jewelries. And some they say he is just angry from them, so he wanted revenge even in the grave. So let us see what Muhammad he did. Muhammad he did not bring a branch. He did not break a branch. Muhammad did not scream. Muhammad he did not kill. Muhammad he brought justice to the Gentile, but he's Gentile. Here we go. I'm just trying to find the hadith in English. See? He will not cry, nor lift up, nor cause his voice to be heard in the street. He will not break a branch. He will not make a smoke. He will not do this. He will not burn. He will not do anything. This is Muhammad. The Prophet got the date palm trees of tribe of Bani Nudair and burnt, and the trees cut down. Let us continue. Actually, even there's a verse in the Quran about it. Read. What you Muslims cut down of the palm trees of the enemies, or you left them standing there, stream. Do you see it? Allah, he ordered them to burn the trees of the enemies. In Isaiah it says you should do the opposite. About this person who was going to come, supposedly. He will not cut trees. And the trees here present doing evil, you know. It's not only about trees. It's a person who is very peaceful. It's about a person who don't harm. And then in the video, you know, I mean, they start quoting from the same chapter as they wish. But they cut all the verses which are proving Muhammad to be a false prophet. But as you see, from the first 2 verses in that chapter, Muhammad cannot be, because he's extremely filthy, disgusting person. And not to forget to mention that Muhammad, he never praised the God of the Jews. He was praising his own self, and supposedly his God, Allah. But anyway, when you are desperate trying to find Muhammad, you have to find him. You have to find him somewhere. And you know, the question is, why Muhammad did not say to the Jews, okay, open the book of Isaiah. It's about me. Isaiah 42. Muhammad failed. The Muslims did not. Do you see the stupidity? Why Muhammad in his time, he did not say to the Jews, open the book of etc. It's speaking about me. Right? The hadith of Mufrad al-Arab. Hey, Abdul, you see, okay, hold on, you see, you show me a hadith is not even your prophet is talking. You are just a dummy. Secondly, give me the hadith and put it on the screen. No, pause the hadith. Don't tell me hadith of etc. Copy the text, post it, I will put it in the screen. And everybody will laugh. Because what you are bringing me have nothing to do with us. Secondly, your prophet is against everything that Judaism stands for. As an example, it's forbidden for the Jews to work on Saturday. Did your prophet follow the Sabbath? No. It's forbidden for the Jews to eat camel, to drink camel milk. Did your prophet follow the orders of Moses? No. It's forbidden for the Jews to have, to look at a woman, she is not yours. Did Muhammad say, don't look at women, she is not yours? Or he said, if you look, go and do your wife? It's forbidden for a Jew to marry his own son's wife. Did your prophet marry his own son's wife? Yes. It's forbidden for the Jews to worship idols. Did your prophet kiss a black stone? And he bowed down to a black stone? And he claimed stone can forgive your sin? So, not only he is a criminal, child molester, thief, liar, he broke every single law of Moses. Any Muslim can prove to us. Who is a Muslim would like to call me? Even though I have to go soon, but if we can get a Muslim, he have the courage to call us and prove to us anything of what they claim. Muhammad is obviously mentally ill, Muhammad, he saw a lizard, he have 5 fingers, he said they are Jews. Isn't it obvious that Muhammad is mentally ill? Isn't this is a proof that Muhammad is suffering from mental illness? Change your name. We don't accept such a name here. Jesus is your God and Muhammad is under his shoe. Get lost. If you are trying here to come to insult Jesus, I will deal with you. Qasim, coward, son of Muta. What kind of a prophet? You see, the Muslims, they say he is a prophet mentioned in the Torah. Well, did Musa say you can rent a woman for 3 nights? Did Musa approve fornication? Did Jesus approve fornication? What religion? They say many prophet, one message. This is absolutely false. Did Muhammad, he says that a man and a woman, they can share bed together 3 days, 3 nights? Is that the message of Moses? Is that the message of Jesus? Is that from God? The biggest religion who practice boyfriend, girlfriend is Islam. To the point right now they are practicing something called Zawajul Misyar. What? Zawajul Misyar. What is that? Number one, marriage or practice of sex in Saudi Arabia now. What is Zawajul Misyar? Any Muslim would like to enlighten us? Is that what the Bible teach? You make a contract of sex, you go to the hotel, and then everybody go home? You go to your home, she go to her home? It is number one practice in Saudi Arabia. And they claim that they are practicing marriage. Read with me. I will give you the link. المسيار زواج بلا قيود. A marriage with no rules, no limitation, nothing. And this is an article written in Saudi Arabia. To the France 24 is publishing. The misyar is one of the most known practice in Saudi Arabia. What they do, what exactly they do. And here they give you example what they do exactly. A woman, she is horny, and she cannot find a husband. She finds somebody online. Read carefully. An official, government official in Saudi Arabia, he is in his 40s. He said he is doing relationship of misyar with a widow from Saudi Arabia. She is 30 years old, from more than 2 years. And he said that this kind of marriage provide me with comfort and freedom. And it's halal. Okay, what is that? What he do? This guy is married. When he is bored of his wife, he go to this woman. They go to a hotel room. They do boom boom. When they are done, she go back to her house. He go back to his wife. This is marriage. This is the teaching of Moses. My friend, a Saudi friend, a guy speaking in Saudi, he get married, misyar, 11 once, 11 women. Divorce and marry, divorce and marry. And you don't need to pay. It's just for sex. A pharmacist from Egypt, he lived in Riyadh city in Saudi Arabia. He said to France Press, the misyar is so cheap. There's no obligation. And then he said, this pharmacist who preferred not to use his name, that after he sent his wife and his son, who is 5 years old, to Cairo, and when COVID started spreading, life became expensive. And he said, and being away from my wife is hard. And then I start looking for misyar women. And through some friends, I was able to find one through Instagram. And they charge 5,000 riyal, which is equal to $1,333. And then those people who they find him the women, they ask him, give us what you like. Mean, her weight, her size, and her color. And until now, I'm looking. If I use Google Translation, you will die laughing if I use Google Translation. This is religion. This is the Prophet of Allah religion. This is in Saudi Arabia, the one who practice, no one practice Islam as they do. What is this? Misyar is a middle way between traditional life and single life. Okay, how is that? Because you don't get married. You go to the hotel, you have boom, boom, bye-bye. This is marriage. This is really marriage. Allowing men to have multiple marriage without the pressure of providing to second family, brother. Oh boy. And as well as unmarried men seeking religious cover for their sexual relation that Islam forbid outside of marriage. So what we do, we create a fake marriage. It's called boyfriend, girlfriend, boom, boom, hotel room, contract, and we say this is marriage. A Saudi government employee, I translated this one for you, in his 40, he's talking about how nice it is to have a Monsieur brother, Monsieur wife. You go to the capital, brother, you don't have a wife there. You don't need to carry your wife with you. Another wife will be waiting for you there, brother. I have a Saudi friend who married 11 times, and he divorced each one of them, and he married again, and divorced, he married again. You don't have to pay. Just sex. An Egyptian pharmacist in Riyadh told FB that the Misyar marriage is the cheaper. There's no dowry, brother. There's no obligation, brother. It's just sex. The Egyptian pharmacist who preferred not to share his name, you can read the rest. I mean, a stupid cult. This is the most disgusting, filthy, satanic cult. In the same time, when they talk about women in the West, they say corrupt, they sleep around. I mean, look what they do. Look who they are. And then they claim to be that a nation of dignity. Share the link. I think I close it. Hold on. I can't find it in the history. Hold on. But it's in Arabic. Give me a second. Okay, I will shorten the link and give it to you. Give me a second. All right, here we go. We shortened the link. And now we pause it for you. There we go. So you see, to make it simple, Muhammad is a sick man, mentally ill. He claimed to be a prophet of God, and at the same time he wants sex freedom, number one, for himself, including married women. He can have sex with them. Number two, he want to have sex with the children. Number three, any woman he like her husband must divorce her. Number four, even the heaven is nothing but penises and vagina. Number five, he have the privilege of money and sex. Number six, he is after children. As an example, if you remember the story where Muhammad, he saw a guy, his name is Jabir. He said to Jabir was in a rush to go home. They just came from an attack to steal some money. So Jabir, he was in a rush. Muhammad, he said to him, why are you in a rush? Where are you going? He said, I am newly married, Prophet. Ah, you are newly married. Did you marry a child, a young girl, or a woman? The guy, he said, no, a woman. Muhammad, he said to him, why? Why you do that? Huh? Why you don't marry a child, little young girl, so she can play with you? You can amuse her and she can amuse you. Read carefully. This is Sahih. I'm not saying things from my own. Read carefully. Jabir ibn Abdullah, Jabir, he said, Abdullah died and he left behind 9 or 7 daughters. So this guy, he have a brother, he was fighting for Muhammad's faith, and he died doing jihad. Then he said, I married a woman who had been previously married. Allah Messenger said to me, Jabir, have you married? I said, yes. He again said, a virgin or a previously married? Now here it doesn't show really translation say the virgin, but does it say really a virgin? Is it really a virgin? We will see if he's talking about a virgin or just a child. A virgin or previously married? I said, Messenger of Allah, one who was previously married. Whereupon he said, who? Muhammad. Why don't you marry a young girl so that you could sport with her and she could sport with you? Look at the ethic. The man is happily married. He is not complaining. Muhammad is asking him to go and find a little child. Now, how we will know that this is a child until now? It doesn't say that. Muslim, they will say, where it says little child? It says young girl. Many girls are young. Maybe she is 14. Let us see. She will sport with you and you sport with her. Or you could amuse with her. Amuse with her? Young girl, she will amuse you and you will amuse. Okay. I said to him, Abdullah, he died and he fell as a martyr in Uhud. And he left for me 9 or 7 daughters behind him. I therefore did not approve the idea that I should bring a girl like them. Do you see it? This guy, he have little orphans. Muhammad talking about marrying a child. The man, he said, I did not approve marrying, raping a child in their age. But I prefer to bring a woman who should look after them. See? Look after them. Do you see it? I did not approve the idea. Should I bring a girl like them? Do you see it? So those are little girls who they need somebody to look after them. Yet the faithful Muhammad asking the man to bring a girl like them to sleep with her, to rape her. Do you see the faith of this man? So Muhammad is mentally ill because pedophilia, by the way, is a mental illness. Pedophilia is a mental illness. It's a person who have a special joy in his brain when he look at a little baby child. It's a mental illness because this is not normal for a human being, right? It's disgusting. So, but for a pedophile, she amuse him. He will be amused by a baby child. You see, Muhammad is not saying to him, she will be smarter. He's not saying to him, she will do better in the house. He's talking about sporting with you. Playing. We play. This guy, he want him to marry a child so you can play with her. Do you see how sick he is? Play with her. So she could sport with you and you sport with her. She could amuse you and you could amuse with her, because you know, a little girl, very easy to satisfy her by buying her some candies. She's not a woman who question what I did, where I go. I give her some candies, she's happy. Buy her some Barbie, she's so happy. You see how sick this man is? Imagine a man, he see your son-in-law in the street, and your son-in-law, he married your daughter, which is a widow. She used to be a widow. And then that man, he said to your son-in-law, why you don't marry a little baby? Huh? Why you marry a widow? What's wrong with you? Don't you think, be honest with me, that this is a very sick man? And by the way, Muhammad, he talked about circumcision, but Muhammad himself, he never been circumcised. See the hypocrite? Even that one, he is an exception. He wanted to copy the Jews, but he himself never been circumcised. Actually, Muhammad is just, not only disgusting, it's funny at the same time. That as an example, if you ask Muslims how Ibrahim or Abraham did circumcision, anyone knows? Can you believe it that Muhammad, he said that Ibrahim at the age of 80, he hit his penis by a hammer? And this is how he did circumcision. What this guy is talking about? This guy, he hit himself. He circumcised his penis by a hammer? Like, what kind of hammer is that? This is so stupid. This is so dumb. I mean, the penis of Abraham must be like a penis of an elephant, brother. So like Abraham, he put his penis in the front of him, and he like, okay. Let us do it. This is really how, brother, how Prophet Muhammad, he knew those things, brother. Like the guy, he put it in the table like a dish, and this is how he circumcised himself. Like he cut the whole thing. Muhammad was confused between the penis and water hose. This is how the guy, he did circumcision. Is it obvious this guy is mental? I mean, what this is about? I mean, how stupid, how far in stupidity we can go? You know, like how good his focus is. Like you put it in front of you, you lift your hand up, and like, bish, Abraham, what you did, you cut it all of it. And by the way, this is the Muslim translation. They say ads, right? Yeah, what stupid idiot. When you are an idiot, if this guy became a prophet, who is the idiot then? No, Muhammad never was circumcised. Never. You know, like other example, as long as we are talking about the penis and stuff. You remember the hadith where Muhammad, he says, I was the most weak person between all mankind and boom boom. and then I invoke my God Allah, and then he sent me a dish of shish kebab, I ate it, I get the power of 40 men. I mean, isn't it this alone is a proof that Muhammad is mentally ill? So he was the most weak person in sex. Then what happened? He prayed to Allah. Okay. Allah, he went to his kitchen. He made a shish kebab. He sent it to the Jibreel. He ate it. He got the power of 40 men. Is that a statement of a person he have a brain? Let us be a little bit, forget about, what Christian Prince say, what, Muslim says, atheist says, just, let us say, you are in a place. Somebody invite you to listen to someone. And he told you this person is very smart. Okay. And then this person, he went in the stage and he started saying the following. I was the most weak person in earth. And then Allah, he sent me a dish of shish kebab. I ate it, I get the power of 40 men from the people of heaven, which means power of 4,000 men. Because every man in heaven, his power is 100 men of earth. So Muhammad, he got the power of 40 men of men of heaven. All of this after what? After he ate shish kebab, cooked by Allah. Why Allah cannot make the penis of Muhammad fixed without saying be, and it was? Let me see if I can find the hadith in English. No, until now not succeed. Let us see. Maybe we can find it and then in Arabic, and then use Google translation as usual, what we can do. Okay, this is a Muslim website speaking about the sexual power of Muhammad. The chapter of the power of the Prophet in Boom Boom, Jima. It says here, a man, he said to Muhammad, Ya Rasulullah, هل أنزل عليك طعام من السماء? Did Allah, he sent to you food from the sky? He said yes. It's sent to me with a fryer. It's hot. Okay. Then he continues saying, in different hadith says, أتاني جبريل بقدر. Jibreel, he brought to me a dish. Have al-kufayt, which means shish kebab, kofta, فأكلت منها أكلة, and I ate from it like one meal. And I get the power of 40 men. Isn't this a statement of a sick man? And here the reference, like hadith after hadith, etc. All the reference. I will post the link for you. You can use Google translation. Let me use first translate to English, and then I will post the link for you. All right. So they gave him shish kebab. Jibreel came to me with a dish. It's called al-kufayt, which means kufta. And I ate a meal from it. And then I was given the strength of 40 men in sexual intercourse, brother. I mean, this is additional proof that Muhammad is a prophet. And all the reference here, I mean, there's tons of reference. All of them is about his penis. But be honest with me. And you see here they are giving the reference, the number of the book, hadith number, page number, the name of a book, etc. So here you have to think with me carefully. if you are invited to a conference, and this conference is about a man, his name is Muhammad, and the conference is presenting him as a prophet and asking people to believe in him. And then this man, he stood in the stage and he started talking about how Allah, he sent him a dish of shish kebab, and he ate it and he got the power of 40 men. How fast you will believe in him? Be honest with me. How easy it is for you to be convinced, right? Changing the words. What word I'm changing? Here we go. This is the link. This is the link. No, hold on. Let me post the link for all of you. All right. This is the Muslim website, and you can use Google Translation to translate. It's in the screen. Why Moses did not make books talking about the power of his penis? I forgot. Muhammad, he made a book about the penis of Moses. Hold on. You know, in the Old Testament, speaking about a priest, he should be healthy. He have no defect, no sexual disease, no any disease. Muhammad, he learned from the Jews, you know, those things about how important those things for a priest to be. So Muhammad, he come with a story. And the story is that some of the Jews, they accuse Moses that his penis is not working or he have something wrong with his balls. They accuse Moses of his balls. His balls is not good. Read carefully. And this is Sahih. So Muslim cannot say this is not authentic. And by the way, this is a true story. I was there. Okay, narrated from the Messenger of Allah and the authority of etc. It says, by Allah, nothing forbid Moses to take a bath. Oh, hold on. There's a presentation. It says that the Prophet says, etc., that Banu Israel, the Jews, used to take a bath naked. I never saw people taking bath naked. This is not normal. Because they should wear a suit, okay? Naked, and they look at the private part of one another. Moses, peace upon him, however, he took a bath alone in privacy. And they said, by Allah, nothing forbid Moses to take a bath with us except he have a scortal hernia. And for sure I'm saying it wrong in English, so forgive me. Moses once went to a bath and he placed his clothing or his clothes on a stone. And the stone, brother, moved the stone, and the stone stole his clothes. And Moses ran after the stone, saying, "Oh stone, my clothes! Oh stone, my clothes!" The children of Israel, brother, they had a chance now to see the penis of Moses. And when they saw his penis, they said, by Allah, Moses' penis does not suffer from any element. And then the stone, brother, stopped till Moses had been seen by all of them. Look at this miracle. Allah, he wanted to prove to the Jews that Moses' penis is very healthy. So Allah, he waited until Moses want to take his bath in the normal place. There's a rock there. You know, Moses, he put his clothes in the rock. Normal, you know, like all of us Middle Eastern, we put our clothes in the rock. You don't put it in the sand. Hello? The scorpion will come, mice will come, steal your wallet or your credit card. So then when he get naked, brother, and he is in the water, the stone stole his clothes. It's a true story. And then, brother, when the stone took his garment, Moses, like, look at this. What is amazing about the story is that Moses, he was not like surprised, like, what the heck, the stone is running? Moses was not like amazed, like, what? The stone have legs? Because the stone, in order to carry the clothes, have to have legs. Otherwise, the stone will go around itself, right? Like how the stone is moving. Moses, he did not say, oh Allah, stone have legs. It looked like normal at that time, stones to run. You know what I mean? Like first time you see a stone running, what do? You say, oh, my clothes? This is not what you say. First time you see a stone running. The stone what? Running. The guy, he did not get astonished for the stone running. The guy, he is following the stone to get his clothes, that's it. Like you go to the beach, you put your clothes in the stone, and now the stone is running. So what you are worried about now, the clothes? Are you going to go crazy to see the stone running? A stone with legs? Then, not only Moses is not surprised with the stone running, even the Jews. Look, the Jews now, they are not talking about the stone is running, they are talking about the penis of Moses. See, the stone keep running, and Moses, he keeps saying, Moses, he proceed after it, saying, my garment, stone, until some of the people of Bani Israel looked at his private part of Moses and said, by Allah, there is no trouble with Moses. The stone stopped them after he had been seen, and he took hold of his garment and he struck the stone. But look here, the story, like the Jews, they were not amazed about the stone is running. The story here, all the spotlight is in the penis of a messenger of Allah, Moses. Are you focusing with me? There's only one spot of light. Like imagine you are a Jew 3,000 years ago, whatever, and now you see a stone running. And now where are you looking? At the penis. Not at the stone is running, because the stone is not a problem. The stone run every day. Are you following with me, guys? So how in the world this guy is a prophet? Obviously he's mentally ill. I mean, to say such a story, and hold on. This is a story, additional proof that Muhammad is mentally ill. This is after Allah, he made a plastic surgery to Muhammad, and he installed a dish of wisdom inside him. I mean, if Muhammad is not so stupid, and he is not mentally ill, why does God need to make a plastic surgery to install what? Wisdom. You might say, I'm making things up. Everything we say, it's in front of you on the screen. Everything we say, it's in front of you on the screen. We never say things without proof. And even the angel, he's stuffed. Let us see the hadith. Here we go. The angel, I called al-Mut hurt. Are you a Muslim, my friend? Itlamutu hurt. Are you a Muslim? Well, I'm not using Skype now. Actually, my Skype is not on. But you know what? Just for you, I will take your Skype. Hold on. Give me a second. I will take your Skype. My Skype is not open. I mean, before you call, you should ask if my Skype is open. Okay, I'm logging now in Skype. What is your name there, my friend? Give me your name so I will know which one, because too many people, they send me messages. I hope we did not lose. Okay. Well, nobody contact me, and nobody text me, and nobody call me. So why you are saying you called me anytime? Is your name Muhammad Ahmed? Muhammad Ahmed, okay. That's you. Okay, thank you. Okay, right. Here we go. I'm calling you. Hello? Mute YouTube, please. Mute YouTube. Hello? Mute YouTube. I mean, you don't have good internet. You don't even know that you need to mute YouTube. Your voice is not even coming. Okay. Hello. Hello.
Yes, it's Daddy.
It's not you. It's not your fault. It's the fault of the idiot who said to me, somebody want to call me. Stupid idiot. Son of Muta. We thought it's a man. It's a kid. There's a guy want to call you. There's a guy want to call you. And who is just ultimate fart. Here we go. Daddy. So, as you see here, Muhammad, this guy, he don't believe in Quran interpretation. He don't believe in the Hadith. He don't believe in what his prophet said. He believe in his own. You know, he has God. He is the only prophet who knows everything. Nobody can explain the Quran like him. Do you accept any interpretation for the Quran? No. Any Hadith? No. He accepts only himself. He is just a little boy from Nigeria who does not know how to say his prophet name correctly. So here you see Muhammad saying that his God sent two angels in the purpose of fixing his intelligence. Read carefully. Allah he sent, fixing his intelligence and his faith. So while he is in Mecca, two angels, they came, and to make the story short, they cut his chest, and they took all the material inside his chest. Read carefully. Jibreel cut open his body, between his throat to his testicles, not his chest, as they claim here. And then he took all the material off, brother, of his chest, and abdomen, brother, and he washed it with Zamzam water. And then, brother, he did that with one hand till he cleansed the inside of his body, brother. And then, brother, a gold tray containing a gold ball full of belief and wisdom was brought. Have you ever heard of any stupid prophet? Can be stupid, stupid false prophet. Can be more stupid than this. A tray of gold brought, and this tray is full of belief and wisdom. And you are telling me that you can prove to me that Muhammad is not mentally ill. And remember, Muhammad is telling this story after the surgery, which means after they install the wisdom inside him. So if this is after the wisdom installation, Muhammad saying such a stupid story. So Muhammad before the surgery, how stupid he was. Same time, this is additional proof that Muhammad is confessing that he is so stupid, to the point his God could not make him a prophet without adjustment, without installing wisdom. Read carefully, it's not me who's saying that. So a dish of faith and wisdom brought, and this is brought in a tray. By the way, you can order some wisdom in Amazon. You know, myself, I did not go to school. I got my high school from eBay, and my prophethood as a prophet from eBayallah.com, and my wisdom from Jibreel, the dish salad, shish kebab hummus, yum. Very simple, you know. Muhammad, he got his wisdom in the dish. Even faith comes in dishes. Like if you know somebody is an atheist, and you try to convince him to be a Muslim, all what you need to ask Allah to send a dish like the dish he sent to Muhammad, the guy he eat it, he wake up a Muslim. A golden tray, and by the way, Allah, he don't like to use plastic. We have to go and give him a point there. He's so good for environment. And Allah will not use aluminium or anything. It has to be golden, come on. Because this is golden wisdom and golden faith. So it has to be golden tray. So golden tray containing a golden bowl. Look, not only like container inside a container, like you spend your day doing opening. Okay, unboxing. Muhammad is doing unboxing today. Muhammad, he opened YouTube and he started doing unboxing today. Hey, Prophet Muhammad, can you please, Muhammad, focus with the camera, please, because the camera, okay, can you turn it like, okay, now we see the box. What is inside the box, Prophet Muhammad? Okay, brother and sister, we are going to open the box for you today, and we will do unboxing for a tray I received from Allah. Muhammad, he opened the first box. He found inside the box made from gold, and there's a tray. Inside the tray, there's a golden bowl. Inside the golden bowl, there's a golden faith. Inside the golden faith, there's a golden wisdom, or beside it. This is why those people, you know, they are so ashamed of their prophet's stupidity. They say we don't want to accept the hadith, because those hadith exposing the stupidity of this man. A man who is agreeing that his God needed to do a plastic surgery to fix his stupidity. Because when you say that the God of Islam, he sent a dish of wisdom to a man, his name is Muhammad, what does that mean? It means he has no wisdom. It means Allah did not create him right. It means that Allah even cannot fix the wisdom by saying be, and he was. The Muslim, they say if Allah wants something, he say be. Okay, here we go. Muhammad is a fool now. He needs a dish of wisdom and dish of faith, which means Muhammad, he don't have good faith in Allah, he don't have good wisdom. Allah wanted to fix that. He said 2 angels, and they are performing literally a surgery. Literally, a surgery. They cut his chest. They took all the material as if it's a trunk. They wash all the engine part. And now it's time for the serious stuff. We bring a container, have golden faith and golden wisdom and golden tray. And then, brother, wisdom was brought, and then Jibreel stuffed his chest and his blood vessels with it. And you are telling me that Muhammad is not mentally ill? If Muhammad himself saying to us, I have to make a video, another video, short video, not this one became so long, about this topic. But if Muhammad himself is saying, maybe I should make a series. The Muslim today, they were successful to divert us from our topic. But it's okay. All is helpful to teach the Christians anyway. So I will make a short video, and the funny is how you know, my story about short video is the same as Muhammad saying I don't want to go there. I was smart. Isn't this is a proof that Muhammad had a mental problem and Allah is doing surgery to fix his brain? Why Allah did not send an angel to fix the brain and the wisdom of Moses? Abraham, according to Islam, there's 124,000 messengers. The only messenger who needed a plastic surgery in his chest, in his breast. And by the way, in the Quran it says a breast. Oh, seriously, there's a verse about in the Quran about it. So Allah, He made a surgery for the chest of Muhammad to expand it, to make it big. If you don't believe me, let me show you. The stupid keyboard is not functioning. I have to hit hard. Chapter 94, there's a chapter about it. It's called Ash-Sharh, which means Allah, He, did surgery for the chest of Muhammad. Have we not caused the bosom, the light, the bosom? A Muslim, your prophet have a bosom surgery? Huh? Allah, He fixed the bosom of the prophet, and this is how He fixed it. He sent two angels, they cut his chest, they installed a dish of wisdom, and they stuffed the wisdom in even his blood vessels. Look at the science. Look how deep, man. His blood vessels. How special he is, Prophet Muhammad. Very, very special. Well, my keyboard for some reason is not working. I don't know why. Especially some letters like the Q, sorry, the Arabic. When I'm writing Arabic. When I'm writing in English, I think they are fine. There's something wrong. Okay, I'm going to call Jibreel, and Jibreel is going to install a dish of wisdom in my keyboard. And I hope he will fix it, okay? So, if as long Allah and the Muslims agree, you know what my coming video is going to be? Why Allah fixed the wisdom of the Prophet. What do you think, guys? Shall we do that? Why Allah fixed, how Allah fixed the wisdom of the Prophet, or how Allah installed the wisdom. I don't know which name you think. Give me a name about the installation of the wisdom of Muhammad. The name we choose, I'm going to make a title about it. And I found the perfect picture for this. Okay, here we go. Now we need the name. Oh boy, this picture is so good. So what name we will find? Installation wisdom. Yeah, you know. What? Give me the name so we can set the coming occasion. How to install wisdom. Surgery of Momo. Okay, let us use the word surgery. We will say how Allah fixed Muhammad brain by surgery. And now we will put the picture for it, and now we will choose the day. Today is August 4th. We give you a chance to have a break from me a day or two. So let us say Friday the 6th. And Friday the 6th, we will do, okay, let's see. It's going to be Friday the 6th. Okay, 11:40 a.m. or 12. Let us make it earlier, because I have some work to do. I don't want to be late, but it's okay. If I'm late, you guys will wait. So what we can do? 11 a.m. New York time. All right. Friday, August 6th. How Allah fixed Muhammad's brain by a surgery. Create. All right. It is created now. All right. So anyway, guys, we will see you in the coming Friday. Hold on. How it's coming to be Friday? Hold on. We gave you 2 days, huh? Today is Wednesday. So Wednesday, Thursday. No, I don't like that. Let us fix it. Should we make it Friday or make it Thursday? Hold on. Okay. So August 6, August 7, August 5. Okay, we'll make it August 5. We fix it to August 5. All right. I hope you guys like the picture there too. I put a picture. Anyway, guys, I want to say thank you for being here. Time to go. Actually, I'm too late to the things I wanted to do, but it's okay. The coming Thursday, August 5th, we will be here, and how Allah fixed Muhammad's brain. Now, I have some work to do really in the morning. If I am a little bit late, have patience with me. Don't go. Get your popcorn, and I'm going to teach you medicine and how to, because I used to be a doctor, by the way. And my previous life, they used to call me Dr. Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him. And then what happened is exactly what happened to Zulqarnain. Somebody hit me in my head, and I got the first horn, brother. This is why they call him Zulqarnain. All right, true story. Additional proof that Muhammad is really mentally ill. So we will see you not tomorrow, the day after, until I see you again. May the Lord bless you all, and may the Lord open the heart and the eyes and make the Muslims use their brain so they can see how silly, how stupid this man is. Not only how disgusting he is, everything about him is wrong. His brain is wrong. His chest is wrong. And he confessed that. He even claimed that his God, he sent him surgeon to make a surgery for his stupidity. And remember something. If this is story, Muhammad is speaking about is after the surgery, then how stupid Muhammad was before the surgery. Because to say such a story, you have to be extremely stupid. And now, Muhammad, after the surgery, Muhammad is saying that story. So how stupid he was before it. This is after the repair. Muhammad, he come with such a naive, stupid thing. So Muhammad before versus Muhammad after, which one is more stupid? You tell me. Thank you. Don't forget to download the video, share it with your friends, and until we see you soon again, Christ is Lord, Muhammad is silly, stupid, false prophet, everything wrong about him, and we prove it every day. Take care. God bless.